Hi, everyone.
Hi, guys.
Welcome to the Night Owl Lounge. We thought we'd just go ahead and start with the goats right away.
There you go, Blazer. The chickens are up. We'll hit them here in a few minutes. There's chickens running around all over.
Good to see everybody joining us. Thanks for being here. I don't know how many people were able to check out our New Year's Eve stream. We went for, I don't know, we went from the East Coast all the way to Hawaii for every countdown.
That was a long stream. I'm watching the other camera. The chickens are running around all over the place.
Are they?
Oh my, yeah, they're just they're chasing each other all over the place.
Well, I hope everybody survived New Year's okay, and I know we had fun doing the stream, and it was kind of rough the next day though, getting up.
Yeah, that was interesting. There's Batman. I just saw Batman. There you go, Blazer. I just saw Batman. He went over in the corner, though.
No, I don't think there's any more new chickens in there. They're all the same ones.
I think they got a mouse or something. That's what's going on. I think I saw a mouse in somebody's beak, and they're all chasing it. That's what's going on. All right. That's it. There's Batman. Batman's back in the corner. Oh, he just hopped up.
Elena, it's 10:58 p.m. for us on Wednesday night.
Good chickens. They finally got a mouse.
Hi, Feisty Kitty.
Hi, Feisty Kitty. Well, now we know why they're running around so crazy. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, hang on a second. Hi, Rosa. Thanks for coming. Thank you for your service.
Yes, thank you for your service, Rosa. And Spiritual Odyssey, hello. That is so funny. Well, if they figure out that, maybe they'll start. Yeah, that is a mouse. Oh, yeah. That young rooster that we got from your nephew. He's the one that has the rooster in his mouth. I mean, the rooster in his mouth. He's got a mouse. He's got a mouse in his mouth. That is so funny.
You better get that straight.
Hey, maybe they'll get more mice now. This is awesome.
Spiritual Odyssey, when are you going to start your live shows?
That is so funny. Oh, wow, they're pulling on it now.
Look at Clyde staring us down.
Yeah. They're all fighting over a mouse. This is great. Good jobs, chicken. Hope the mouse is dead.
Crystal's making fun of you.
Why? That mouse has a rooster. That mouse has a rooster in its mouth. The mouse has a rooster in its mouth. Yep, there it is. You could, yeah. Oh, wow, that poor mouse. He's in the corner. There he goes.
We were going to start earlier because we had a nice buck in the garden, and we were going to show it, but he left.
I know. Why does the buck always show up about a half an hour before our stream?
I know, it's always.
Well, I know chickens love mice. Once in a while, I'll throw one in there and they fight over it. But usually, we see mice running around that stupid coop and nobody's going after them.
Did you guys in chat, anybody check out our latest short or video we uploaded with the deer hitting the racks together and playing reindeer games?
That's the most we've ever had. We had 7 deer, and then there was one all by himself pigging out. He ate a whole eyeball by himself in the garden. Ah, there's still the mouse. You can see that mouse just dangling. And he's running away.
Yep, I saw that.
Yeah, it's the new gray rooster that we got from your nephew that was a baby.
Wow.
All right, good hunter.
Clyde's still staring at us. He gave up the bed to Gary. Or no, that's not Gary in the bed. Gary's right there next to the camera. Yeah.
Maybe
so
it's
how's
Rio.
everybody doing in chat? What do you guys got going on?
This is so funny. He's trying to eat it, but every time he tries to put it down, he knows somebody's going to grab it and run off with it. That's so cute. Oh, I wish your mic worked on your tablet. I'd say hi to Clyde.
Well, you just got to turn it on.
I don't know how you turn it on, though. Please allow to access your microphone. It must be in your settings or something. Oh, that's so funny.
So, this afternoon, we were on Jessica the Cryptid Hunter show talking about dragons. That was a really good show. We had fun. It's always fun being on Jessica's show.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
if you
this
missed it,
Friday, we're going to be on Andy Decode's show.
All the way in the UK for their Friday night show. It'll be 2 o'clock our time central. Yeah, we got a busy week.
Yeah, let's we can't let Gary get out of. Oh, that's not even Gary.
That's Allie.
Baby.
Yeah, it's Allie.
So where'd Gary go then?
I think he's on the other side. The other camera. Yep, they're slowing down. Either they lost it or somebody finally started eating it.
Yep, Gary's eating.
Oh, Rio is in there. Okay. Zeke's with Gary. That is Rio over there behind Clyde. Well, the best way to get over your stage fright is just do it. You just do it. It's creepy the goats can see us. I don't know why Clyde's just standing there. It does look like he's still staring at the camera.
Yeah, so for anybody that's new in this chat, this is just our fun night. Talk to people in chat and see what's going on, and showing our cameras and talking about anything that's happened through the week or we'll show deer, and sometimes we'll show the night sky if anything's moving around up there. And mostly it's the goats and chickens and rabbits and possums and whatever shows up in the backyard. We have cameras out there that we like to show. And otherwise, we just stay here with the goats, and we might play some handpan music and just talk to everybody in the chat. So if you have any questions, let us know. We'll try to answer them. If we can't, we'll tell you we can't. And maybe somebody else in chat can answer it for you.
I don't know where to go. Well, no. I don't know where to go to turn on the mic.
We are in Illinois, Rosa.
Ooh, that's better.
Is it too loud?
No, I can still hear you.
All right, good.
All right, I've got all the cameras on to keep an eye on the deer.
Well, Spiritual Odyssey, just let us know if you want to do an afternoon or something, or some night that we're not busy. We'll go on live with you, and you can just spend. All you gotta do is just do an hour. Just do an hour and get a show going, and you can read some. You can read some cards, or you can talk, or whatever you want to do.
Well, we'll just start with going on a StreamYard, talking behind the scenes, and she'll get used to that right there. And it's really no different than that. Then there's a chat room.
Yeah, I mean, you just talk to the person that's on the stream with you, or just like Dennis Carroll on Hunting the Shadows did tonight. He just talked and answered people's questions in chat.
I did see a possum earlier.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Cool.
I'd like to film that.
Yeah.
My dad was in the Air Force in World War II, and he worked as a mechanic and was on a crew, and a lot of stories. Our nephew right now is in the Air Force, and he's stationed in Alaska. He's chief captain.
Yeah, he's still in it, right?
Yeah, I don't know if he's full-time still, or if he's kind of doing something different, but he keeps sending me pictures and videos of him being in planes and Where'd Gray go? I thought Gray was going to ask us some questions about cigars or something.
What happened to Susie?
Yeah, Susie.
We lost Susie. She comes home finally, and then she bails on us again.
Maybe Susie will go live later tonight. She's probably going through withdrawals.
Hey, Pixie. I'm going through withdrawals. Maybe she fell asleep. Too much gambling. Come on, go back.
Also, coming up in January, we're going to be on Andy Decode's marathon. I think 24 hours or whatever marathon, and we got a 2-hour slot, I believe.
And what time of day is that for us?
It'll be late evening, about our time right now, about 10 o'clock, I think, or
okay.
Somewhere in there. And it's going to be his early morning because obviously he doesn't have anybody in the UK that probably wants to do a show at 4 to 6 a.m. in the morning for them.
All right. Thank you, Rocky. Yeah, if nobody has subscribed to Andy Decode, he is a good channel. Yeah, Dennis Carroll on today. We'll be on the show this Friday. And then, like Carol said, we got a 2-hour slot coming up for his 24-hour special.
And then, let me think. Yeah, I got it. Sunday, our Sunday show is going to be Professor Robert Bauer, and we're going to continue our show where we left off on vibrations and frequencies. So that's this Sunday, 6 p.m. Central. If anybody's interested in vibrations, frequencies, and I'm sure Robert will be talking about all kinds of stuff. He's just an interesting, very intelligent man, and
yeah, he had a lot. He had a lot more to say. He had a lot more to say that night, so we thought we'd bring him on as soon as possible. Hey, Amber.
Hey, Amber.
Yeah, I think
Rosa,
today's.
Hang on. Rosa, your mother was a 4-star general over Area 51. Did I read that right?
Oh, wow. Wow, that's awesome.
I hope you got some stories to tell. That would be awesome.
That's cool.
You can email us at midwestnightwatchers@gmail.com and tell us a few stories or something. We don't have to put it on air or anything.
That's cool.
It's totally up to you. But we'd love to hear them. Clyde looks like he's falling asleep.
Yeah.
Need the baby goat to ram him in the butt, wake him up.
Oh boy. He's peeing right in front of us. Don't look. Everybody cover your eyes. There's a goat peeing.
Yeah, Susie's video today about Zoltar.
That was funny.
That was awesome. The last time I saw Zoltar was in a movie when they put the money in Zoltar and then they switched places or something happened to him.
Yeah, that was a cute video.
Hi, Raymond.
Hey, Raymond.
Amber.
Hello, Clyde's just standing there.
We watched your video, Amber, with the police stalking you.
Yeah, I'm glad you finally decided to go home.
Yeah, you got to be safe out there. Yeah, Griff, Zoltar was in the Tom Hanks movie Big, too. That was a good movie.
I remember walking by those machines when I was a kid thinking they were creepy. Yeah, you did a right move, Amber. That was getting too creepy and just needed to go home. It was still a good video. I enjoyed it.
There's Susie B.
Aha!
Lurking.
She's been listening in the background.
You gonna go live tonight, Susie? You gonna do anything tonight?
We're all having painting withdrawals.
Yeah.
She did that rock so fast, that wasn't enough time, and we still had withdrawals.
That rock was awesome, though. I loved it. That came out so good.
Hey, Clyde moved.
Clyde moved. I thought he was sleeping. Hey, I see somebody right in front of the camera, whoever that is.
Looks like Zeke. Keep Zoltar away from me. I'm trying to think, that might be Batman right there in the corner. Can't tell if he's colorful or not.
Batman.
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 And if he's solid gray, we'll call that one Robin. But Batman's the one that has a colored tail. Batman.
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 I don't know if I can.
Batman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because both of the little bantams, they look the same, size-wise. It's just if he has a colored tail or not.
Ooh, look at Clyde's eyes.
Oh, yeah, look at all the dust. I see, that does look different than the things that we're seeing outside on those cameras. These things are floating. You can tell that's dust.
Right.
Those things outside, I don't know what they are.
Every once in a while in this, I'll see one that kind of looks like an orb.
Yeah, but they're so much bigger and they are
Everything else is definitely dust, though.
Yeah. So then you go on the other camera that's facing the field, or the one that's facing the garden. It still makes me wonder if they're orbs. See, those look dusty, so I mean they're floating.
Now I got up on a 20-foot ladder today and put this camera up as high as I could on the barn to get a 180 view of our back sky and field, so we can see the deer coming and going, hopefully, and we can. But Jane's right; those things flying by. It's like 30.
Let me see, what is it?
31 degrees right now.
Yep, 31 degrees. It can't be bugs. I still say it's orbs, but yeah, it's on. We put this camera on the back of the barn, so we're seeing the whole. We can see the river. You see the two bright lights on the right side.
So right here,
yep. Those are factories.
You can see my mouse. These are two factories right on the Illinois River.
So yeah, the river is right on the other side of those lights, about 1.5 miles away. So we're seeing the whole field plus a couple other fields. And I don't think that's dust. They're acting totally different than what's inside the barn.
I mean, I'm not totally ruling out something else, whether it's maybe an occasional insect or something. I don't know. I can't say that it's all 100% orbs, but I mean, that's what we're leaning towards, because a lot of times they're looking like an elemental, sometimes they're looking like an orb. I don't know.
31 degrees. I don't know. I'm guessing the bugs are gone. We'll find out more next summer, because we didn't have these cameras at the beginning of summer. I know what bugs look like on my binoculars.
Well, I put this camera, it's dang close to 20 feet up. Not quite, but pretty close.
And I know snow flurries look more like a rod. These things are just acting strange. I don't know what it is. There's not as many as earlier. We had quite a few earlier.
All right. Good night, Griff. Thanks for coming.
Good night, Griff. Yeah, there's definitely not as many as earlier. I mean, they're so zippy.
Well, what's weird, when we change it to the other cameras, you don't really see anything until you go to this camera or the other one that points out towards the field. But in our yard, the other cameras in our yard and stuff, you don't really see it.
I see some in the backyard. On that one camera that's on the house. And then I do see some, well, on the one that faces the garden. That's the one that we were using that one night, checking out the same phenomena coming into the field. Maybe this one has a little bit different IR because this is that dual camera that has two cameras.
Yeah, if you see the fuzzy line right in the middle, that's where the two cameras, the two separate cameras blend together to make one picture. So normally it's a lot better picture. I might have to adjust the camera a little bit if I can to see if we can get rid of that. I don't know why we're getting glare over there on the right-hand side.
What's on the left?
Camera that always had a problem on the right-hand side, isn't it?
Yeah, I think this is the one that very first night it kind of looked slightly fuzzy, but we decided to keep it anyway. Amber, on the left-hand side is the edge of this field. There's a tree line, railroad tracks, and then there's like 3 streets that is not really close together, but there's 3 streets that's the very edge of our town. And then a nursing home, there's a senior citizen home. But we normally don't see all of that because the trees have leaves on them. Now everything is bare. You can really see the house lights over there. Hey, Donnie, welcome in.
Did you and Jason settle what were they talking about tonight? The president, Theodore. Yeah.
Amber, yes. That is where I saw the square, glitchy looking thing on my binoculars. And I was getting ready to record it, and it fried out the binoculars totally. We had to send them into the company, and we got a new set. That is also where we had that strange phenomena in the trees. And nobody can explain it. I still think it was a portal that was appearing in the tree. And all my videos on our channel with the ATM binoculars, I usually face over in that tree line. And down at the right in the middle of the screen, where you can see a blinky light once in a while, there's a bunch of trees over there, and that's like 3 fields away. That is where I would hear strange whistles, and I heard my very first whoop last summer. I actually heard 1 o'clock in the morning. It was a whoop. So yeah, that tree line, there's definitely something over there.
Amber, we want to know what you see.
Yeah, what do you see? What do you pick up?
Oh, Donnie says, don't worry about Jason McLean.
I still say those are orbs. They're not flying like bugs. I mean, they're flying crazy. Bugs don't even fly like some of this. And it's 31 degrees. There's 31 degrees.
Honestly, I can't rule out bugs because
I know. Really know. But it's 31 degrees out. I mean, that's what blows my mind.
When I go outside with a flashlight, I don't see bugs. So I
don't
know.
That's right. You went out and tested that one night with a really bright light. You would see the bugs in that beam. So I don't know what it is. I can't definitely say it's orbs. I know what it is. No, I'm not an expert. That's just my guess, because you see the dust inside the barn. They're floating, and you can just kind of tell that's dust.
I mean, the only reason we're leaning towards orbs because of the temperature, the time of year it is, and this
Mm-hmm.
is the field that we actually have filmed orbs in. But
Right.
I don't know what these are. I can't. I mean, they zip by so fast, and I don't know. I wish one would just come up like a fairy or elemental, just come up to the camera and just take a pose for us. That'd be nice.
Amber's picking up little people. They look sort of like Buddha, and they're good. They live in the trees. They live inside the trees, in and out of this realm.
Oh my.
Now, if you see on the bottom left, you can see our round fire pit. From there, heading towards like the camera, that's where there's a bunch of mushrooms. And then we had more mushrooms from the fire pit going towards the garden. So that whole area right over there, and they're not the same mushroom. There are like 50, 60 different kinds of mushrooms. And I got a bunch of pictures of them. And mushrooms, of course, in the field. I just feel like it's just filled with.
Wow, 7 to 8 inches tall.
Oh, wow. I bet they're.
That's awesome.
I bet they travel on orbs also.
Are they do you think they're the ones that are leaving us the rocks, Amber? Because right there from the fire pit towards the left of what we're seeing on the camera, we always find little groups of rocks and stuff like that. We were thinking maybe Sasquatch or something, or an elemental was leaving for us, but maybe it's the little people.
I found a whole bucket full of rocks, and it's only behind our barn. It is not behind our left side neighbor or the right side neighbor. All these rocks were just laying on top of the mud, just in these rows that are going one direction. I mean, it was just right behind the barn. Very interesting.
I just turned on the floodlight, which really messed up our camera.
Out of all these cameras, this is the kind that I would not recommend. These dual cameras, I'm just not crazy about it. We're keeping them, but I mean, it has a wide view, wide range, but I just don't like the line in the middle.
Our other one, though.
Yeah, the other.
Oh, which one is it?
That one. You can kind of see
This one is the same camera, but we set it up close to the bird feeder so we can show birds feeding during the day. But that one has a lot better picture than the other one.
I think you'd see them in the daytime, like how something metal can catch the sun and shine. You'll see them shine in glimpses. Ooh, I will keep an eye on that. Interesting. Oh, if it ever warms up, I still want to walk the field and check out that area where I heard the whoop, the whistle and the whoop.
So this is our garden right behind the fire pit.
And I gave our smiley face a little nose tonight when I refilled the corn. Yeah, there's the fire pit that you're seeing.
There's the fire pit.
Little people.
Now, normally this camera shows stuff flying up out of the field or from the air towards the camera.
Go up just a little.
Go up more?
Just a little. And then you start seeing them a little better. And I know the infrared's on. I don't get it. I don't know. Go back to the behind the barn again.
So if they were bugs, well, there went something. Why
Yeah,
aren't we
you-
seeing them come? Why aren't we seeing them come out of the ground or right here along the edge of the field, coming up
Right.
towards us?
And I do see them on this camera. But that dual camera might have slightly different infrared. That's why we're seeing them better. If it wasn't so cold, I'd take the ATM binoculars out there and see what I'm catching, but it's cold. And I wish it wasn't cloudy. We're supposed to have meteor shower tonight, doggone it.
Yeah,
See
I know,
how
I
there's
was
a bunch
hoping-
of them.
I was hoping we'd have meteors streaking
Yeah.
across the sky.
We got clouds. Turn down the microwave.
I know I must have missed something in the chat. I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, I can bring my cursor through here and make it look like something's going across the sky.
Darn clouds. I was really hoping some deer would show up. We just had that one buck and one possum.
Yeah, but I mean, it's early.
Yeah,
We've
it is
had 'em
early.
we've had them show up before while we're doing a show.
We had a possum and a deer, no bunny. That's still bizarre. I still think this elemental's checking out the new camera like, hey, what is this? Like as you're freaking people out with your mouse.
Yeah, I know. To zoom in and zoom out, I got to click on the screen and it shows up. That's the only downfall about sharing this this app online.
I still can't believe the wide range. I mean, we can see those trees over there behind the church, all the way over to the corner of our field.
Well, I'd like to change the settings on it, but I don't want to do it right now because I'd probably end up
Right.
screwing it up while we're live and won't be able to get it back as good as it is right now.
I just wish we could point it up, and that's when it bows. I mean, if you can see in the middle of the screen how it curves. Well, if we point it up, it's just going to curve even more. That's one thing I don't like about the double cameras. But it does give you a very wide range. That's why we thought we'll just put it on the back of the barn and watch the field.
Thanks for coming, Panther Eyes.
Yeah, thanks for coming, Panther Eyes.
Rosa,
We really
so
appreciate it.
Do you know much about these Reolink duo cameras, the 180 views? I know
Who'd you
it
ask?
has IR and it has I'm assuming infrared, or IR is infrared, I guess. Thanks for coming, Amber. Love you.
Yeah, good night, Amber. Yeah, granted.
We need to get our Psionics camera hooked up so we can show it on these shows, but so far it's being a butthead.
Yeah, we cannot get the Psionics to share screen. to StreamYard so you guys can see it. So that's why we invested in a bunch of these cameras, and we got, what, 4 different kinds? Yes.
Yeah, I think we got 4 different ones now.
Yeah, we got 2 of the duos, 2 of the 3X, 2 of the 5X, and 2 of the 16X.
So this one I can zoom in, but it gets really granular because I don't have a zoom.
No, you can see good, Rich. Yeah, that's the trailer park. The straight line of lights, that's a trailer park. Then past that looks like a city, used to be BF Goodrich. I'm not sure what the name of the place is now. They do plastic and all kinds of things. And then we've got a sand gravel pit.
It doesn't have an optical zoom. It only has a... All right, Rosa.
Yeah, these are pretty much security cameras. We're just trying to use them for stars and everything else.
So if anybody wants to email us about stories or any information or just tell us something, whatever it is, we don't care. We'll read it. It's midwestnightwatchers@gmail.com.
Penny! 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 Penny!
Penny?
Penny! Penny? Penny!
Aw, Penny wanted to ask Amber a question. Amber,
I
left already, I
know.
think.
Yeah, I think Amber already left. And I'm not sure what go to Amber's YouTube, and under her info, you might be able to find her email. Most people's emails listed in their YouTube info. And email her.
Was that a howl? I thought I heard a howl.
I don't know. I haven't heard any coyotes for quite a while.
Oh, maybe it was a rooster. Dang it! I thought it was a coyote or something howling.
Yeah, it's been a couple weeks since I've heard any coyotes. Yeah, I hear a rooster.
All right.
Oh, wow. Rosa said her cousin is in the FBI and is an owner of an alarm company.
Wow, cool.
Now, so far, we love these Rio links. Well, like I said, if it wasn't like 30 degrees, I'd go out with the ATM binoculars, see if I could see anything behind the barn. That definitely would show bugs.
Well, Freaky asking, don't they ever sleep? Roosters crowing at this hour. They crow all night long, one or the other. And some of them are sleeping and some of them are up, but we have heat lamps in there, so they don't have total darkness, so they stay active when they have light on.
Yeah, it's a myth they crow only in the morning. No, they crow all day long and all night long. They do not sleep for 8 hours straight.
Just like the goats, they take little cat naps and then get up and wander around, and then they go lay down again, and they get back up a few hours or whatever later and start running around again. And
Blazer said Batman never sleeps.
Batman, he's always on. He's got to be attentive.
Batman. Scroll up.
What?
The presence of a different animal. I wanted to ask her what, if any, relationship those beings might have with the animals. You mean our animals in the barn? I did have activity out in the barn. I just haven't sensed it since we got the goats, actually. There's activity out there, and we got baby goats, and the activity stopped. But I did sense something out in the barn. I've never had anything harm them.
We were told that this property, that there is some kind of mineral underneath the farm, the field, that attracts things, and also that me and Jane's frequency and vibration, that our light, if you want to call it, attracts things. Because literally, when we walk the field or walk along the grass between all the houses, that's lined up on this field, because there's several other houses on the edge of this field, and we don't ever see anything behind those houses by the field, but we see stuff all the time from our property, and we don't understand what's going on. I don't know what the mineral is. We weren't really told what the mineral was. They just said there was some mineral that attracts
mushrooms, like nitrate.
Yeah, but I was talking about like little people or elementals or Sasquatch or whatever might come to this property. We don't know exactly what it is, and we don't know. Since we're in the Illinois River Valley, I mean, we don't know what was in this field during the pioneer days, or Native Americans, or settlers, or whatever. We don't know what was going on in this field at the time before Henry was developed.
Little people like little critters. That'd be cool if we see some little people. Maybe they're the ones that said hello to me that one night. Still don't know who said hello to me, but that was an audible voice.
I mean, I don't know what it is. I mean, I'm assuming Jane attracts probably more than I do. I mean, I try to stay positive, upbeat, loving, caring. So I don't know what my aura or my vibration is, but people tell me that I'm pretty, I don't know, that I have a good aura or a good, but I know Jane does for sure.
Well, with all the variety of instruments I take out there. Hello, Lulu. It's early morning. Yeah, good morning. Well, darn dear, I wish they would show up tonight. I was going to check out the new camera. Or the new position of the camera.
Might show up. I mean, it's pretty early. We've had deer late before. For us,
yep.
Late for us. They're very active all through the night, unless the storm's coming. Hi, Eric. Thanks for coming.
Hi, Eric. Welcome in.
We got you coming on our show here. It won't be very long, Eric. You'll have to tell us your Bigfoot story or whatever we got planned on talking about.
Yeah, these weeks are flying by. Got some good guests coming up. Wow. I think Rosa would enjoy talking to Jim Goodall.
Yeah. Absolutely. Or Jim would like talking to her.
Yeah, Rosa, you should go on our channel and click on the live and scroll down until you find Jim Goodall, which was, it was a few months back. And he talks about all these planes and...
Well, we talked about the Blackbird mostly that night, but we also talked about Skunk Works and some other stuff.
Yeah, I think you would enjoy the interview with Jim Goodall that we had a few months ago. He knows all about those. And Lulu.
Well, I hope you feel better, Eric. I mean, we're still a few weeks away from your show, so I'm just saying it's going to come up fast, to honest, but it's not right away.
Dr. Woo.
Hey, Pixie's still up.
Huh?
I said Pixie's still up.
Yep. Freaky.
Do you know who Jim Goodall is, Rosa? You ever heard of Jim Goodall? We need to get Jim back on our show, actually, and not necessarily talk about planes, but talk about his adventure down in Belize or whatever. Where I think it was Belize, where he went that they're excavating a temple.
Oh yeah. Pixie's playing with a kitten.
All right.
A kitten.
We need a barn cat.
Yeah, I know. I haven't seen the yellow guy in a while. Have you?
No, I have not. I actually haven't even seen the black and white one either.
Because the yellow guy, I was thinking, would warm up to me and try to train him to get into that barn and help with the mice. Yeah, I have not seen him in a while. Oh, good. She has heard of Jim Goodall.
Awesome. Yeah, Jim's a good friend. He's quite a character. We love him.
Yeah, he even said, "Hey, I'll be on your show anytime you want. If you have a guest back out, just give me a call." He's a sweet guy.
We've been on a couple different shows with Jim. On a panel show, and he's been on our show, and I talked to him quite a bit through mail or messenger or whatever have you. And sorry to hear that, Eric. Hope you feel better, buddy.
Well, I know a lot of people in the community have been doing their shows and they're sniffling and they're all clogged up, and there's a lot of people fighting stuff right now.
Well, I wasn't feeling very good right before the show, but I think it's my own fault for gorging myself on the hamburger and fries. More indigestion than anything. I'm not used to outside food. You've been cooking for me almost every night since I've been retired.
Yeah.
Usually I get Arby's or something while I was working. So now I don't have that.
They're getting better food and better cooking now instead of that.
I don't think my stomach's used to going out and getting somebody else's food anymore.
I'm getting used to my cooking again. Well, still nothing. I'm going to leave it on all.
I can see what Pixie said. 'Tis the season to be sneezing.
Yeah, it is.
I
Hi,
like that.
Christine. Yeah, I know. It seems like everybody's been sniffling and turning their cameras off and blowing their nose.
Hi, Christine. Pixie, are you going to start your live show up again, or your paintings or whatever? I can't remember what you said you were going to do. I thought you were going to paint like Susie and Crystal J or something on camera or something.
Yep, that's awesome, Rosa. Yeah, I've got quite a few in the military in my family, and I had an uncle that just passed away a few months ago, and he was a state policeman.
What are the goats doing? Just eating?
No, I'm reading. Hold on, I'm reading a comment.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just reading what Eric said about his brother being on with him.
I like Dr. Wu. Dr. Wu makes things exciting. You never know what's going to happen with the Dr. Wu.
Thank you, Christine. He was almost 90 years old. He lived a very, very long life. And I know he's in a better place. It just kind of hit us because he's the last one in that generation. So now we know.
Rosa has a lot in common. She says her grandfather was a state trooper.
Oh, wow. Yeah, my uncle retired early, but yeah, he was a state policeman until he retired. And then he was retired for, oh, shoot, almost 40 years, because he almost made it to 90. He retired at 51, I think he said.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you, Christine. It was definitely different, but I know he lived a very long life. No, silence.
I decided to click on another song.
Yeah, this one's a little bit quieter. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I lost my father in 2001, and he was 72. Then I lost my mom in 2005, and she was about 72. So then my uncle that just passed was my mom's brother, so yeah, he made it to almost 90.
Sorry to hear that. Pixie said that winter storm's rolling in tomorrow, and it messes me up. Yeah, I know that. To me, it's always sinuses. It's like anytime the weather gets warm or gets cold and has a sudden change in humidity and temperature, man, or barometric pressure, I guess I should say.
And Eric, no, we do not make goat cheese. 4 of the goats are boys, and the tiny little brown one is the only females. The 3 little babies are siblings. And in order for her to produce milk, you have to get them pregnant first. And then if you keep milking them, then that's when you can do goat cheese and soap. I used to buy homemade goat soap from a young gal that was in high school. But no, I'm not going to breed the little girl. And I don't want to mess with milking all the time. And she's going to be a tiny little thing. She's so much smaller than the 2 brothers.
Well, Rosa, when we exchange emails or whatever, if you need somebody to talk to, me or Jane would be glad to talk to you about our grieving process, since Jane's lost the uncle and we both lost parents. And
I've lost very close friends the last few years. A few of them with cancer. I've had a few suicide friends. Yep. So been there, done that.
Nothing else, just to have an access to vent. I mean, we don't necessarily would be able to tell you advice. We could tell you what we went through and how we dealt with it, or what was what made us, I don't know, happy or what made us sad, I guess. And
We
so
just
it's an
listen.
avenue for you if you'd like to talk. If not, that's fine also.
Yep, we just listen. We normally don't give advice unless someone asks for advice. We mainly just listen and understand what they're going through. And I lost something about drinking goat soap or something. Where was that?
Oh, I don't know. There is a young girl that we were going to get goats from, and she makes really nice soaps and stuff from their goats.
See, I'm not sure if she's still doing it anymore. She just graduated high school this last year, and I think she's engaged. And I'm not sure if she still makes her goat soap or not. But that was the best soap. That was amazing soap.
Thanks, Christine. We would offer that to any of you guys in our chat. Anybody. If anybody's going through anything and they feel safe or feel comfortable talking to us, we will talk to you, and we'll keep it private. We won't share anything out, and it'll just stay. And even stories. If you guys want to tell us your own experiences, whether it's paranormal, Bigfoot, cryptid, or just a story in general. We'll read it, listen to it, or whatever, and we won't put it on air or nothing unless you tell us you want us to read it on air, or you can stay anonymous and tell us we can read it. But it's up to you. But anything personal, we don't share out to anybody.
We have a few that actually have our cell phone numbers that we talk to, or we talk through Facebook Messenger. And if they can't do that, we can do email, give them the cell phone number. We've talked to quite a few people. And I just told Crystal J the other day she can call us anytime she wants.
We can do StreamYard, we can do Zoom, we can do
or just Facebook Messenger.
Through Messenger, or just voice talk through Messenger. So you guys can reach out to us any way you can if you know us, and definitely send us an email if you guys want to talk to us and get the relationship started. And
Aw. Rocky wants a group hug.
Aw. We might start goat yoga this year.
Goat yoga? I don't want Clyde on my back. He's a moose.
You can come hang out with the chickens, or hug a goat, or do goat yoga, or I don't know. We'll figure something out.
No, I do hug all my goats. Clyde loves a hug. He comes up to me and leans up against me, and I have to hug that big long neck of his.
Every one of them, except Gary. Gary's still a little skittish around me anyway, but he'll come up to me, but he doesn't like it necessarily to stay a long time. But
all right. He's warmed up to me, though. He's a little skittish, and I understand. He had a little rough time with his first owner, and then we ended up getting both of the boys. And what were we thinking about getting 3 babies this summer?
Yeah, Rosa, we don't really like Facebook either, but we do stream to Facebook, and we have our Midwest Night Watchers group on Facebook. It's an avenue for our show, but we don't really post much personally on Facebook anymore.
I use Messenger, and one of my Facebooks that I had YouTube friends on is deactivated right now, and it may stay deactivated, but I still use Messenger. You can have a video call. Our daughter lives in Canada, and she really can't call internationally, so we use Facebook Messenger, and very nice phone call. It's always had a good connection.
Where'd Susie B go? She never did answer if she was going to come on tonight or not.
I don't know.
Susie, are you avoiding the question?
Susie.
I know you're listening, Susie.
Susie.
Maybe Crystal's ready to come on. Maybe Crystal can do some painting.
I haven't seen Crystal in a little while either. Crystal! I bet she fell asleep too. Crystal! We've only been on for an hour. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Lurker B.
There's Crystal.
Ah.
So what else you guys want to talk about?
Darn, I wish the deer would show up or something.
Yep, an hour and 5 minutes. Almost an hour and 6 minutes.
I wish you would have downloaded more of those pictures that we did today.
Well, I thought about it. I mean, I did do one picture just in case we were going to talk about it. But I was thinking, we better save the pictures for part 2 for Jessica, because she's going to have us back on her show to do a part 2 on dragons.
I still think their new year is like the beginning of February.
But the Chinese New Year aside, this is the Chinese year of the dragon for the animal, and more specifically, it's the wood dragon, which brings the element or the elemental aspect of the dragon. That's the whole thing you can look up about the wood dragon or the wood elemental. So hopefully here, I don't know how soon, but we talked to Jessica about having a part 2, because there was a lot we did not cover.
Yeah. I mean, that hour flew by. We didn't even get close to the pictures that she had, because she had a bunch herself.
But you never know. By the time we get ready to have another show, I'll probably be down some other rabbit hole and bring something else up to Jessica.
I got to go back to the 7 cameras.
Yeah, what's up? What's up with the other cameras? Anything going on?
Nothing right now.
The goats are pretty inactive. They're just kind of standing around, and I wish they'd get a little rambunctious and start playing.
I can't believe we haven't even seen a bunny. We normally have a bunny every night. Finally saw a possum, but he just kind of strolled through the garden and went behind the barn.
So in case you guys haven't noticed, anybody that's new, I put up, me and Jane helped me, put up boards all around the bottom 2 rows of the barn, and we just kind of I slapped them up there. I really didn't have time to cut any, to measure anything, so I put them up there the best I could. Some of the areas they fit really well, other ones not so much. So it got really cold on us, and so hopefully this spring or summer maybe we can do a little better job, and we're going to add a little more of a playground for the goats, so we can have ramps and higher elevations to climb on, hopefully, and maybe a little more area even for the chickens and the goats. We might get to that this year too, hopefully, since I'll be home all the time.
Little by little, we'll get stuff done.
And if anybody can see that big giant clock, well, I guess our pictures are covering it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh well,
yeah.
It doesn't work anyway.
I know.
I was just going to tell everybody if they can see that clock, it doesn't work anyway. It was our pool clock when we had a pool outside where the goat area is, and it kind of quit working. I think I left it out or something, and it got too cold or the winter or something. I can't remember now. That's back when the kids were young.
Well, we had that pool for about 10 years. Took it down and gave the goats a big area.
Crystal, why are you hungry for a Wendy's cheeseburger? I loved Wendy's. I used to go there all the time before work and have my lunch.
I still have half of my
Burger King, KFC. I'd bring Taco Bell and Domino's pizza home I bring tacos from Taco Bell home, or I bring Domino's home because they're the only ones that were open late when I got off work. So me and Jane would have midnight snacks of pizza or tacos or something.
We haven't had Domino's since you retired.
I know. Actually, we haven't even really had pizza since I retired, I don't think. Have we? Except maybe a Casey's now and then or something?
I think we had one Monocle's.
Oh, we did have a Monocle's. Here's Gary. Look at his head. Look at Gary stretching his head. I love when the goats lift their head up and roll it. It looks so funny. We actually had Jane had a bacon cheeseburger, right?
Yeah, tonight I had a bacon cheeseburger tonight, just from a little family restaurant we have.
Then I had just a plain hamburger with lettuce, tomato, mayonnaise and ketchup and pickles and French fries. And then we got rice. You always get coleslaw, a little container of coleslaw, and
Soup.
we got rice soup. They have different soups every day, and today was rice soup.
Chicken and rice.
Chicken and rice, all right.
Yeah, chicken and rice. Sometimes it's chicken and noodle. I think Sunday night is chicken and noodle. Yeah, if you have to drive an hour to the place, it's not fast food.
Yeah.
Well, we would drive an hour and 15 minutes just to go to Outback. That was the only Outback in the area.
We would take off for a day and go to the biggest, one of the biggest cities, which is an hour away from us. And they had this town is a college town, so they have every kind of restaurant you can imagine in it.
And we'd go there for a good steak. Now we just grill our own steak. It's cheaper.
I haven't ate at a Sonic's forever. I mean, I think the last time I had a Sonic's is when we went down to Louisiana.
Yeah, when we would, the kids always wanted the cherry limeade slushies.
So was it in Missouri where we stopped at a Sonic's? I mean, we have Sonic's up here by us, but I think the last time we ate at a Sonic's, it was on our trip to Louisiana.
I think there's still one by the mall in Peoria.
Then we had Wahlburgers when they came available, or in a little town closest to us.
The only fast food we have in our tiny little.
It's pretty good. It's a little expensive, but it was good food.
Wahlburger.
Yeah.
The only fast food restaurant we have in our tiny little town is Subway. Other than that, it's privately owned little restaurants. Stretch, Gary, stretch.
Oh. I think Casey's would probably be considered fast food. Their pizzas and stuff and
Yeah.
sandwiches. I don't know.
Well, Casey's is well known around here. I don't know if Casey's is all over. That's when 7-Elevens and Circle K's and all those other ones take over.
Huck's. Oh, there's Gary. Look at Gary.
Ooh, Mikey's up.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike. I'm glad you got home safe.
I see.
Yeah, we don't need much Subway.
The woman talking to you on your phone must have finally got you home.
In a quarter mile, turn left. No, you stupid. Took the wrong turn.
Remember when we had the GPS set up and we had it set up on the L for a reindeer?
Yeah, we had the reindeer guiding our way, and then the voice was an elf.
Thinking. Because I'd always make the wrong turn or something or whatever, and I'd have to redirect us, and I'd sit there thinking. Hey, Elena. Did you take a nap?
Hey, Elena.
Or is it time for you to get up? It might be time for you to get up. Oh, In-N-Out burgers.
In-N-Out burger. Yeah, I've heard In-N-Out burgers are amazing. We don't have
We
any
did
of
go
those
to
around here.
Whataburger. When
Yeah,
went
we
down
don't have
south,
any.
we ate at Whataburger quite a bit that one year.
Yeah, we
I think
don't
that
have
was the only
any.
place everybody wanted to go was Whataburger all the time.
Yeah, we don't have a Whataburger up here. And our Hardee's is Hardee's, and down south and out west is Carl's Jr. Same company.
Well, ours did switch to Carl Jr., but then they switched back to Hardee's. But I think they still have like a Carl's Jr. breakfast and other things, or was it the other way around? Hardee's had breakfast and Carl Jr.'s had the big burgers.
12-11. Blazer says 11-11. What a scam. Yeah, Whataburger's a what a scam.
It was okay. Whataburger was okay. But when I was a kid, we would, after church or whatever, we'd go to Peoria, the biggest town, and we would stop at either Hardee's or Burger King, or would go to Bonanza or Ponderosa or something like that, just something after church. Oh, now the goats are playing. And,
Whoa! Zeke really got Clyde good.
got some action going on now. Look at this.
Get him, Zeke, get him. Oh, he's got an itch.
But
I think he's got.
Hardee's and Burger King, when they first came out, or when they opened up the stores around us, they were way better than what they are now. Clyde don't want to play no more.
He's probably going to kick everybody out so he can have the rest of the hay. I fill that booger full every night. I would love to see a hut made out of a pizza.
Well, if you search YouTube or something, you'd probably find one.
We don't have too many Pizza Huts left. It's usually a little walk-in delivery service place or pickup.
There's only
very
one
few
or
sit-ins.
two. Is there still two that we know of that are you can go in and sit down and eat?
Yeah.
All the other ones are
Princeton and Peru. All the Peoria ones closed up. They're all drive-in or pickup or delivery.
Yeah, we've had fish and chips, not necessarily an authentic.
Pizza the Hut. Pizza the Hut instead of Jabba the Hutt. Pizza the Hut.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we would have fish and chips, or we'd have fish and then French fries for Americans. It says French fries. It's not really chips, but
Oh, we had Long John Silver's.
I mean, some restaurants makes fish and chips, and we used to have we still do have Long John Silver's around, but we used to have Archer Treacher fish and chips.
Yeah, I remember those.
Now that was an authentic fish and chips place. I don't really consider Long John Silver that good, actually. But all right, Crystal, we'll be here. Unless Susie B wakes up and says she's going to start painting.
Now everybody's hungry. They're talking about food.
I know. How did we get on food? I don't remember how we got on food. Oh,
I think it started
talking about that I had indigestion. Is that what started it?
Or did it start with goat cheese?
Oh, goat cheese. Yeah.
Well, darn. Hopefully something will show up here in a little bit.
We had a small Cajun place that was busy all the time. It's closed now. I don't know if it closed up during 2020 or what happened to them, but they had really good Cajun food. I never got a chance to go eat there.
Blazer's blaming me because I said I had a bacon cheeseburger for dinner. I still have a half of one. I can go heat up that other half and eat it
Actually,
now.
we talked about goat cheese, and Crystal J said that she wanted a Wendy's burger. That's what got us started.
Hey, it's Crystal J's
Crystal's
fault. Blazer, you eat shoes?
I think Gary's looking to go lay down. Clyde took the other bed over there. He probably ran in here because he thought Gary was going to go in there.
Probably. They haven't been using the little dog kennels here lately. Probably have to have some fresh straw in there. No, the goat's good at it. I don't know what. There's nothing outside right now.
Going on outside, or
unless we watch the backfield for little phenomena.
Phenomena.
Woo 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 woo. Phenomena. Woo 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 woo. Phenomena.
Yeah, Dairy Queen's good.
We used to have one. He closed up and
we closed our Dairy Queen down and then sold to somebody else. So now it's not a Dairy Queen, but it is an ice cream place that offers food. But it's not Dairy Queen.
Yeah, we did have a Dairy Queen for since you were little, right? When you were little, it was a Dairy Queen.
Yeah, it's always been a Dairy Queen. Pixie and Christine singing with you.
Woo 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 woo. Phenomena. Freaky, you're so funny. I think Rose is starting to figure out everybody in here has a warped sense of humor, and we all get along so good. She married Burger King?
Our Dairy Queen made it through 2020, but it was like a year or so ago. They switched hands. They sold it.
Then he gave her an onion ring. Did the onion ring fit? Oh, goodness. Oh, come on. I'd be happy if I saw a bunny. Let's see what's going on in the field. Anything? Oh. Still got little weird things flying to the camera.
Really?
Let's see what that says. That says 33.
What?
33 outside. Hey, welcome in, Mars.
Hi, Mars.
Oh, that is just so weird.
Thanks, Eleanor.
Makes me want to dance.
So there's nothing in the garden right now?
Let me go back. Not yet. Usually the bunnies show up when I give them the fresh pile of corn. And we lost
I
Susie
don't-
again,
I don't
didn't
know
we?
if they watch what's going on field, or if they want to go back to the goats, because that's the only thing that are going on right now is whatever's flying in front of these cameras
Ask the chat.
and the goats.
You guys want to watch goats or you want to check out possible orbs?
No, that's not snow. That's actually grass. But
Yeah,
the red makes it look.
And the snow usually looks like little rods. I know what snow looks like on these cameras. They look like tiny little rods. These things are definitely
If I
different.
go to the other camera, I'm trying to think of which one it is. Nope, wrong one. I gotta change the name of these.
Yeah.
So if I turn on the floodlights on this one has the best color, I think, for nighttime.
And if it was snow flurries, we'd be seeing them.
So we don't have any snow, no ice, nothing. It's just been chilly. Well, it's not really chilly. I wore a sweatshirt today, and I was outside in 35, 30, 33, 35 degrees.
Good night, Elena. And I do see these little orb phenomena things when the spotlight is off. They are in the backyard. I just don't see them in the front yard or the field in front of us
So usually,
with our binoculars.
we have a bunny or something hanging out on this camera, and once in a while the cats. Or we did have a deer go through here the other night, that one night. And then this is our front porch, where we'll have we have the containers out for the cats or whatever shows up.
The wild cats.
That's a chainsaw carved mushroom. And then we have bird feeder, so we watch birds during the day. And this summer we'll have our normal hummingbird feeders hanging out here on these posts, so we'll be able to show you guys hummingbirds this summer. Actually, almost every camera will be able to show hummingbirds.
Yeah. I'll make sure the feeders are real close to the cameras.
There's Clyde falling asleep again.
The blazer buffered in chat.
Yeah, I was gonna take that heart away. I never did get to it.
I know, we keep forgetting to do it before our show. I swear Clyde's looking right at the camera. Hi, Clyde. You big love
geez,
bug.
see. I'm patting
Oh,
the chat
wow.
stickers.
Take the 12 inches of snow. We haven't had a whole lot of snow yet.
I think everybody in chat's got our stickers, haven't they?
I
There
think
might be a
almost
couple people- there might be a couple people that don't have stickers yet.
Well, we haven't given much away. Who has not got stickers from us? Type in 1 if you've never gotten stickers. We haven't given away stickers in a while.
I'm thinking of possibly doing a sticker of this and this. Have Chiro Sounds and Midwest Night Watchers, or Midwest, or just Chiro on our avatars, and do stickers of those. I don't know.
Oh, you want to make stickers of those?
Yes, I'm thinking.
All right, Christine and Pixie said they have not gotten stickers.
So I made this logo for Dennis Carroll. So that's his logo and his sticker for Hunting the Shadows.
And I'll answer that here in a second, Christine.
This is our Night Owl logo on his sticker. The Night Owl Lounge. This is our Midwest logo. Now I haven't done one in the neon. I didn't know if the neon would show up. This is Chiro's sticker.
Mike,
Made
you
up
did
for
too,
her-
Win.
for her channel.
Mike, you stinker, you want a t-shirt. and I know he got stickers along with it.
Then that's the Night Owl. That's the original Night Owl background that I made when we first started our channel, but the print is really, really small on it.
All right,
that
so
one might
Christine and Pixie, if you send your name and address at MidwestNightWatchers@gmail.com, we will send out some stickers to you. And we want everybody in chat eventually to have our stickers.
If you want them, if you want the stickers, we'd be glad to send them out to you.
And Christine wants to know how we met.
How we met?
Yeah, so I guess I'll tell our little
I'll let
story.
you tell that story.
Well, I went through.
Well, I'll start out by saying that I was already divorced from my first wife, and then had a couple relationships, girlfriends, and then those were not very pleasant for me. And so I swore that I would stay single, and then my brother convinced me to start coming back to church, because I was raised in a church my whole life, and I still read the Bible, and that was one of the big conflicts in my relationships, that I was still reading the Bible and following stuff like that, and still am. Me and Jane still believe. So anyway, my brother invited me to church because he knew what I was going through. And so anyway, Jane, you can take over from there.
Well, I went through 2 marriages and a few dating relationships while I was a single mom for 12 and a half years, raising 3 kids by myself. And I was a worship leader during that time. I was a worship leader in several churches in the area for 20 years. And I was done dating. I just like Garrel, I swore it off. It was 2.5 years. I didn't date anybody, wouldn't go out to dinner or nothing. I gave up. I said, that's it. I'm just going to raise my kids by myself. And I knew his brother because he went to my church for quite a while. Didn't even know he had a younger brother. And invited him to church Easter Sunday, and I was on stage leading songs. But I still was very cautious, and he kept going to church for 6 months. And then after 6 months, we started dating. And I felt so safe with him that 6 months after we were dating, we ended up getting married. And 20 years later, we're still together.
Don't let her kid you. She ran to the back of the church to talk to me, and she about knocked me over.
Oh, I did not. But yeah. And I did tell people that the only way I would ever date again is if someone show up through the church doors, show me he wasn't a man with a temper, and he didn't drink, and he rarely cussed, and very gentle guy. So I kind of went, okay. So after 6 months, I knew he was a good guy. So we had the Brady Bunch at the beginning.
Yeah.
Now we're kid free. Now we're kid free, and we're starting to collect animals. So that's our story.
Hi, Lake Superior girl.
Hi,
Thanks
Lake
for
Superior.
Mike says I have a beard better than a billy goat.
Gary's the only one that has a beard.
Susie said she was on the phone, just came back in.
Oh,
Are you
okay.
gonna go live tonight, Susie? Are you gonna paint or do anything tonight?
Lurker bee. Yeah, Susie, if
Lurker.
you're gonna go on, we don't have any deer or nothing. The goats are going to bed.
Yeah, where'd they all go?
We're just gonna be bobbing our head to the music. Ah, they're up.
Spiritual
Oh,
Odyssey said 1.
I thought Spiritual Odyssey got stickers.
I don't know. Didn't we send you stickers, Spiritual Odyssey? I thought we sent you some stickers.
Yeah, I thought we did.
Oh, no. Maybe she won something else that day. We didn't send stickers. Maybe we sent something else.
But I thought we threw stickers in with the other gifts.
I don't know.
Well, let us know. Spiritual Odyssey, if you don't have stickers, please let us know. And the goats are fighting. Come on, headbutt, headbutt. Headbutt, come on.
Why is Elena saying a question mark?
I don't know. What are you
Elena.
questioning, Elena?
I don't know.
Elena. Elena.
Bye, Freaky. Thanks for coming.
Good night, Freaky.
Yeah, actually, Christine, me and Jane are very happy. We're on the same wavelength. We hardly ever, I won't say fight or disagree, but we hardly ever are not
Argue.
on the same page.
Yeah. And we really have never really had a big fight. We may kind of separate for a little while and cool down, but we don't really argue. We're both so easygoing. Now, raising the kids was different.
Most of the time, I just ignore it and just say, okay, whatever, let's just do whatever. Whatever Jane wants us to do. Whatever the goats want, that's what we do.
Yeah, whatever the goats want. They're the bosses now.
Yeah, we gave Duke stickers, and he put them on his camper.
Yeah. Susie
And
B
we
has
sent,
them in. Susie B's got them in her she shed.
Mr. E, Corner of the Cryptids, we sent him stickers, and he put it on his van his camper that he goes to conventions and out exploring in.
Backyard on the phone. I'm kind of scrolling back.
All right, see you tomorrow night. We'll talk to you later.
Who pursued who first? Actually, you're the one that pursued me first because you showed up at my apartment just out of the blue, and then we talked on the steps, and we started dating ever since that night. I guess you pursued.
Only because you ran after me in church before I got out the door.
Oh, you were cute.
Yeah. All right. Nobody's going to believe that. They've seen me on camera.
Hey, Penny's out of the shower.
Yay, Penny.
Laura Williams. Well, thank you for loving us.
Hi, Laura. Welcome.
Welcome in chat. You chased after him. And we've been together, we're on our 20th year.
I think so.
We've
been married 19.
Yeah, right? This February will be 19 years of marriage, so we're actually on our 20th year of being together. That means this March will be, oh wow, we've been in this house this long. Woo!
Yeah, we've been in this house the whole time we've been married.
Yeah. So that means it'll be 19 years officially that we moved to the house. My goodness. Now we're growing gray together.
Yeah, here we are.
Counting how many grandchildren we'll have.
Yeah,
Man, they're growing fast too.
yeah, I know.
Just had a little granddaughter turned 4 yesterday, and I went, oh my gosh, how could she be 4 already? Man.
See, we thought Lake Superior girl, I looked up goat carts and stuff, and I think Clyde and Gary could probably pull a cart, but I don't know. Clyde's big enough, but he's getting old and he's not quite as active as he used to be. But when he was
So they
younger,
like-
he could probably pull a
Well, they
cart
ride
real
on
easy.
they ride on a golf cart. Now, Gary, when he was by himself with the 2 dogs, with the first owner, she took him in truck rides all the time. Gary would hang out with the 2 dogs, and she'd have 2 dogs and a goat in the truck, and she'd take Gary to Dairy Queen, and they'd all get their own ice cream. Now, Gary might like a golf cart ride.
I don't know what Clyde's doing. I don't know if he's talking to you. Or
I think he's
oh, they're rubbing on
itching
each
him.
other, aren't they?
Yeah, he's itching himself on Gary.
Yeah, Christine. Sometimes it's just better to just be single and just live your life the way you want to, and no complications, and take care of your kids and your family the best you can. And that's what me and Jane were going to do until we found each other, and we just knew.
I was raised with a single mom in the 60s, and she raised 4 of us by herself. And she never dated. And I just thought, I'm just going to do what my mom did, and I wasn't going to date anymore, and just raise my 3 kids by myself. And I was content with it. I was happy with it. And I said, if I was meant to have somebody, it's going to happen. Well, it did happen. Now they're really fighting. Woo.
Yeah.
Headbutting. Let me switch that down a little bit.
Oh.
Gotta get it down just a little bit, see where the rest of them are.
Yeah, Spiritual Odyssey says she found her stickers, so you did send her stickers.
Yeah, I thought we did, yes. All right. Laura says she loved the 1960s.
Well, I was born in '63.
Yeah, and I'm going to be hitting
Well,
my
I
special
experienced
birthday.
a little bit of the '60s growing up, but the '70s were more. '70s were more my era, and '80s obviously going through school and as a young adult, or whatever you want to call me, after college, I guess. So I'm really fond of the '70s and '80s, although I do like '60s music, '50s music. I mean, I was raised on all that anyway, so.
Yeah, and this year I was born in 1962, and this year I'm gonna turn 62. So I guess this is a special year.
Wow.
I was born in '62, I'm turning 62, and I'm gonna be social security age here in a couple months. Isn't that crazy?
I know 16 is your golden and
Right.
birthday,
But I don't know
Isn't-
what you would
isn't
call.
Isn't the year that you grew up in the age, isn't that like a golden or some kind of special one?
Well,
too?
that'd be the day you were born. Like you were born on the 24th, so your golden birthday was when you turned 24.
I know, but isn't there some kind of significance on the year 62 and the age 62
I don't know.
lining up being significant? event too?
I'm not sure. I just think it's really cool. Born in 62, and I'm going to turn 62. I don't know. I guess it means for me a Social Security age. Blazer is 72, Christine 73, Laura 70.
Well, Christine, what are you not collecting Social Security right now? You should be collecting.
Not when she was born in 73. Or I don't think she means
No,
she's
she says
73.
she- Oh wait. Oh, she's born in 73. I thought
Yeah,
she
she
said
was
she
born
was.
in 73.
I thought she said her age was 73. I'm sorry.
No,
I forgot we were talking about years we were born.
oh, Lake Superior's almost 65 and getting on Medicare.
All right. I guess that's good. I guess that's a good thing. Medicare though isn't as good as private insurance. But you don't have to pay for it.
Right. Yeah, I got 3 more years for that. We're gonna have to pay our own insurance, for me anyway, for another 3 years.
So I retired early. Things just happened to work out between investments and blessings that we've had, and so I'll be waiting till at least 63 till I collect my Social Security.
Well, happy late birthday, Pixie. She just had a birthday.
Oh, congratulations!
Welcome in,
Happy
Henry.
birthday.
Hi, Henry.
Hi, Henry.
Pixie just turned 56. Well, when I was younger, I thought being in the 50s and 60s, you were old. I don't really feel like I'm 62.
No, that's
That's
we've
crazy.
talked about this before about
Yeah.
being in high school or whatever, and thinking that our parents are old, or not. I mean, they weren't really old. They didn't really, my parents were young and healthy as far as I'm concerned, but I always in my mind just thought they were old. But realistically, my parents were in really good shape and very active. But now that we're their age, or what I remember of
Right.
their age, then it's like, wow, really? I still think like I'm 18.
Yeah, I don't
20
feel like
years old or whatever.
I mean, the gray hair, the gray hair is one thing, and my knees are popping. I do snap, crackle, pop when I get up. But I still feel like I'm old. I don't even feel like I'm 62.
My beard makes me look old, I guess. I don't know.
But look at
Maybe
my
I am
oldest
just
daughter.
old. Maybe I am just old.
My poor oldest daughter's almost 37. She looks like she's 18. I guess it runs in the family.
Jane won't let me shave my beard off.
I just had you trim it down. Nope. Well, Gerald was in his 50s until November. He just turned 60.
Yeah, I'm only
Yep.
60.
He just turned 60, so he was just in his 50s.
Usually when I trim my beard off or have it down to scruff or whatever Jane will let me do, most people think they think I'm in my 40s. I don't know why. I don't think I look that young, but
They're going to have to ask Susie B how old she is. Susie, are you lurking?
she never answers about painting or going live again. She got out
I
of here before
know.
answering.
Susie, Christine wants to know how old you are. Susie. That Susie was in her 20s.
We'll ask Zoltar.
Yeah, ask Zoltar.
Ah, she's going back on the phone.
All right.
Well, I hope everything's all right. I hope it's not a bad phone
Right.
call.
Susie is 40.
Susie and everybody that we talk to is young at heart.
Susie is a baby.
That's what the B stands for.
Yeah, Susie baby. Well, let me get back on.
What we got? We still got 12 people in the chat or watching.
I'm checking the cameras, see many things going on. Not even
still all hanging in here with us, even though nothing exciting is going on.
no. Nothing in the field, nothing in the garden, just goats. Just goats romping around.
I mean, once you become an adult, I mean, age really doesn't matter. I mean, I have people way older than me that I'm friends with, and I have people that are way younger than me that I'm friends with, and there's no real difference between either relationship with people as far as being friends and stuff. It's just like we're all on an equal. Once you become that certain age, and I don't really know what the age really is. I guess it just depends on your maturity, but. Well, Penny Van's telling on Susie.
You're close, Penny. I know how old she is. That's up to Susie to say.
Thanks,
we have
Laura.
nice goats. We do have nice goats. They've never snuck up behind me and hit me or knocked me over or anything. They're very sweet goats.
The three babies get along really good and are real playful. The new goats that we got, and the two older ones, which is the black one and the big giant one over there against the side of the wall, Clyde. Those two are like, I don't know, inseparable. But they all have fun playing with the babies because they're running around, jumping, and they get the other two all excited, and probably makes them feel young. Oh, cool. Laura says her family had lambs. And I agree, Christine. It's all about your mindset and being grounded. And me and Jane try to just be ourselves and just talk to you guys like we're sitting across the kitchen table from you, like we've known you forever. And a lot of you we have known for a long time now, and we're getting to know more and more people all the time. And I'm just surprised. We're just surprised that people like to come over and hang out with us, whether it's a chat night or during our regular Sunday interviews of people on all kinds of paranormal or UFO or cryptid research or whatever they're into. And
well, we like to have a drama-free, safe chat, and everybody's welcome. Everybody just loves each other. We're all friends. I don't expect anybody to be fans. We're friends. We all became good friends. We're not out for the numbers. We're not out for the money. We started doing this because we wanted to hang out with our friends, share our experience, have guests on that you guys would probably like. It's mainly about you guys. It's about you. And you guys love our goats and our chickens, and
that's why we pop on during the week or late night and want to just hang out and talk to you guys. You guys make us feel good that you guys come on and hang out with us, and we like talking to you in chat and hearing what you guys have to say. And It's never been about us.
I'm going to zoom in on the goat on the.
Is it falling
Is
asleep?
he falling asleep on top of the barrel?
Looks like it. The picture gets darker when you zoom in.
I know. He's falling his. Oh, now it's really focusing. Hold on, folks.
Just back out
Come
a little
on.
bit.
I'm going back out a little, yeah. There it goes. Oh my gosh. Darn it. Come on, camera. Stop doing that. Sorry, folks. Oh, stupid camera. Let me go all the way back out.
It should focus better now that Clyde's moving. Oh, well, just leave it right there.
It'll fix itself here in a second. Yeah. He's going to fall asleep standing on top of the barrel.
I like his shadow on the wall. Look at his shadow on the wall.
So where'd the other one go?
I don't know. You zoomed in, so the other two are on the Adirondack chair, and Gary's right there eating.
Ah, okay.
No, actually, Crystal, we haven't had any real problems with dogs. I mean, all our goats and our chickens are all caged in, even when they're outside. They have a pen that they're in, and pretty heavy fencing. Coyotes won't come and bother the goats. Goats are a good protector to warn and fight off coyotes, and chickens are encased or enclosed in chicken wire up. I mean, all four sides on the outside, and even the inside has chicken wire way down underneath. We bury chicken wire underneath their pen so nothing could burrow inside.
Actually, there is actual fence. The chicken wire is on the side, but down below we got actual fence. So if anything dug underneath, they could not get inside. They'd hit actual fence. Chicken wire, they eventually would bite through. Yeah, we got fence on the ground. You might get a skunk in there once in a while. All they do is find a place dark and sleep, and they wake up and crawl back out and leave.
We haven't really had any snakes or any problems with snakes.
Not in the barn. I saw snakes a year ago outside, but never had a snake problem either.
So far it's been pretty good. No worries about any outside dangers to the animals.
Well, if I hear cows close by, I go outside and start hollering and clapping my hands, and they're not going to come up and attack me. They're going to turn around and run. So I usually go outside and make a bunch of noise and scare them off if they get close.
Almost, we have cats inside the house, and they've all been strays. I think they've all been strays, right?
Yep. Yeah, well, except Pickles, we adopted him from our son. So because they had the downsized cat, so we did adopt Pickles. Yeah. All the other ones were strays when they were kittens. No cats out in the barn. We got 2 wild cats, but I can't get him in the barn. One guy I can't even pet. He's been around for about 7 years. I hope nothing happened to that yellow tabby. He was starting to get friendly to me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sad, Crystal. So we have stray cats outside that we feed, and of course when we feed the stray cats, also the possums and coons get fed also. Because we always forget to pick it up at night, just in case the cats come up late or whatever. Then we end up going to bed and forgetting the cat food outside. So the other animals get to eat too, I guess.
Yeah, that must have been a lot of wild dogs because usually people get donkeys because they will kick the stuffings out of coyotes. So there had to have been a lot of dogs to really take down that donkey because they usually protect pretty well.
There goes a mouse across the beam.
I haven't seen too many run across the beam.
Well, if we redo the boards, I need to put dividers up along those poles. See here, he's going back behind the clock.
Yep,
now.
behind the clock. Yeah, I see him. Yeah, they're gonna end up making nests back there.
So we'll have to, if we take the boards down to put insulation and probably some plastic, and then put the boards up and fit them a lot better than the job that we did in a hurry before winter got here. Or I guess it was actually winter was already here when we put them up. But I'll have to put some boards up so they can't crawl back and forth around those big support beams. Then I don't know what they'll do. They'll probably find another way around or something.
I'm still trapping a few here and there, so I'm not dead evicting them.
A barn with animals and so close to a field, we're not going to get rid of them.
Right.
There's always going to be mice.
Yeah, they go after the chicken feed and the goat feed that's reachable. I think Zeke wants to play, but Clyde's not reaching up there. Zeke wants to reach over and just headbutt him.
Aw. Poor Zeke.
He's gonna get down. He's thinking. He's thinking.
Wow, look who finally showed up.
Hey, Dogman! Oh yeah!
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah! We're watching goats because there's nothing else outside.
It's almost 1 a.m. here. So I don't know. We'll probably.
There we go. There we go. Clyde just knocked him off.
We'll probably at least go to 2 a.m. our time. So
there we go.
When 2 gets here.
Clyde knocked him off his barrel.
Aw.
Get back up there, Zeke.
You said you wanted him to play.
Get back up there, Zeke.
Night, dog man. We'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, he's ready to go to bed. Good night, dog man. I hope he has some good sleep. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got to get back up there. Come on, Zeke. He wants to play.
Aw, he
Come on,
sad.
guys.
Looks sad because nobody will play with him.
Oh, if he gets on top of the barrel, Clyde would play with him. Get on top of the hay bale right there. Let me check the other cameras. Looks like it's getting foggy or something out. No eye shine yet.
Can you hear the music okay? Is it loud enough? Too loud?
Yeah.
What?
No, sounds fine on my end.
All right.
Let's see. Where Dogman is. Oh, how many hours is that? We figured it out one time. It's like early morning, like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, I think.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Something like that. Hey, Rocky, what time is it where you're at? No. I still call her Rocky. Hey, no, what time is it there? All right, nearly 7 a.m. in the UK. There we go. Yeah, I thought it was like early morning.
Night, Laura.
Hi, Laura. Thank you for showing up.
So we'll probably go for another hour or so, depending on what's going on. The goats
All right, I gotta go
probably
back to the cameras.
sleep
Yeah, I'll still watch the other outside cameras in case the deer show up.
What do you guys in chat want to talk about now? Anything?
We need some jokes. We need some jokes going. Oh, thank you, Christine. Yeah, that was the most we've ever had. When I saw 7 of them and then watched all the bucks clicking all the antlers, that turned out to be just a beautiful video. And it's the most we've ever seen was 7.
What's funny is that we never thought that the animals, the goats or the deer out in the yard would be so popular. And the one video that Jane took or captured off of the camera and uploaded got like 1.2 thousand views. That's like that's the most viewed video we have on our channel. And it's just a deer happened to show up in our garden.
Yeah, they'll be here for the next few months, and then I stop feeding them, and they have to fend for themselves when spring comes. I just feed them in the wintertime only.
So now I'm not sure if people like our channel because of our content as far as interviewing guests and talking about paranormal and woo stuff, or they actually like the outdoor deer cam and goat cam, or I don't know what direction this channel is going. I don't know what our viewers like. If they like one better than the other, or they like both. I mean, I love interviewing the guests and talking experiences and having fun with them and talking with you guys in chat. But for some reason, I think this channel's drawing more people because of the outside cameras and deer and stuff.
Yeah, well, welcome the UFO lights, the orbs, now the animals, even the chickens and goats, or when we just kind of hang out with everyone. I still wonder if somebody put that video on a loop. There's 1.2 thousand. It's just like, what's going on? I mean, it's like somebody put it on a loop and fell asleep and it just kept playing and playing and playing.
Hi, Neil.
Hey, Neil. Good morning for you.
Depending on what guest it is, we've got up close to 1,000 views on.
Yeah.
It was taking months though for it to reach there. I mean, but that deer just went up, just kept going up, like by the hour.
Yeah. And then you did a short reel, and that kind of went up pretty fast also.
Yeah.
Yep. Good morning, Neil. Hope you got coffee and had your breakfast.
So I don't know if I don't know why everybody's subbing. I mean, we're right up there at 700 subs, and I know a lot of people like our interviews. I know people like our videos, and I know people like this live chat, but I don't know if it's an equal amount or they like more of one of them than the other that we provide.
Yeah, we even have the Woo Feather Phenomena videos up. We've had all kinds of weird things happen around here.
Yeah,
it's got to be the property.
I thought the orbs and the stuff out in the field would have been the one that everybody liked and watched, and maybe some of the moving lights in the sky that we videoed. But I never thought 1.2 thousand views on a deer showing up in our garden would be our best video. Night, Laura. Pixie.
Good night, Pixie. Love you. What are they doing?
All right, Rosa, I'll check out our emails.
Oh, thank you, Rosa.
I'll probably look at them tonight after our show, or unless you want me to read them now. Otherwise, I'll look at them after our show or tomorrow, and we'll be getting back a hold of you.
Yep, I'm looking forward to connecting with you. Uh-oh, we have a joke. Oh, why can't a leopard hide? It's always spotted.
It's always spotted.
Crystal J can't stop sneezing. Oh my. Yeah, welcome back, Rosa.
Thanks, Penny. I mean, we try to provide. I mean, we know people like our guests because they're pretty popular in the field, and we love hearing their experiences, and we try to bring that for everybody. And we show up on other people's shows, and like Cryptus Hundress and Andy D Codes, and we've been on several other shows. But we really like to connect with you guys in chat. That's why we do these Wednesdays nights and other nights for the Night Owl Lounge, and really we started the goat cams because we loved them. We didn't know if anybody else would love to watch the goat cams or the animals outside. Well,
we always wanted to know what they did out in the barn at night, so we always kind of wanted to spy on them. Like I said, if we never get to 1,000 subs, I really don't care. We have our friends and this group that we hang out with all the time, and that's what counts. I'm not out for the numbers.
We've said that on every plateau we've reached. I never really thought we'd go over 100. Now we're just barely over 700.
We had like 9 for the first year, and that was just us and our kids.
Yeah, Rosa, green tea.
Thank you, Neil. Yeah, that was fun today. We didn't even get close to what we wanted to talk about, so we're going to have to go back and do a part 2.
Yeah, there's going to be a part 2. Jessica is such fun. I mean, we've had her on our show. We've been on her show 5 or 6 times, I guess now, or 5.
Something like that.
I lost count. She's always fun to be with.
Yeah. We've been on SOAR with her, and we've been on her show several times. Aw, thank you, Penny. That's what we'll do. We're going to, right now there's not a whole lot of UFO videos. That will probably be more spring. And the orbs, when I can be outside.
Then we'll have the hummingbirds this summer.
Yeah, and the purple martins.
So we're going to try. I mean, that's why we're putting outside cameras out around the bird feeders. We're going to try to do during the day, even if it's nothing else than just streaming and showing the birds feeding or whatever. Especially the hummingbirds. We love the hummingbirds anyway, so we'd be watching them anyway. We're going to try to get the best close up that we can for the hummingbirds.
We can't forget that we also have our 360 camera when we go walking and hiking that we will be doing, that you can move your camera back and forth and check out the whole 360 where we're walking. So right now it's cold.
We're hoping this spring or summer we'll be heading out to the trails and maybe some state parks or just places we know. We might even just walk the shore of the Illinois River someday. I don't know. To get to our favorite mushroom hunting place, or so we bought that camera just for going out on hikings and stuff. We might not go live right away, or we might just test it out and upload the videos, kind of like what LIB does. But if we can go live, we'll go live. That camera does have that capability.
Still not there. Goats are on the other side.
I don't know if we should switch cameras or what.
Yeah, what? Do the one that's on the barn, backyard or the backfield barn. We'll watch orbs or whatever these things are for a while. I'll keep an eye on the garden for deer.
Well, Christine, we started doing when we started our channel, we uploaded some videos that we caught stuff on a Cyonics camera. So we uploaded that. That's why we started our channel. And then we were in everybody's chats, you know, whether it was Andy's or Jessica's or whoever's chat. I mean, we were in a ton of channels. We started to get to know people, and then pretty soon they start to get to know us, and they start. I think a couple people had us on their channel, and then we thought, you know what, this is fun. You know, we got interviewed, and we told about our experiences, and I thought, you know, this is fun. We have a YouTube channel. Let's see if we can get some people to come on. And quite frankly, I'm surprised anybody, you know, I mean, just me and Jane, we're just normal people. We didn't really think of ourselves as a big channel or any big names or anything. We still don't. But everybody's just been so kind and have came on our shows. And a lot of people, we thought, I'll reach out to them, you know, just to ask, but, you know, not really expecting them to come on. And we've had some really, really good guests. They've all been really good.
Yeah. You've got some really good guests coming up.
Friends with. I mean, we talk to them or text them or whatever, and talk to them on a regular basis.
You know, we just became friends with all kinds of people, this little group, and we just love hanging out with each other and late night and just hang out with friends. Be silly.
So the chats with you guys, we just thought it came about actually that during our shows, it's hard to keep up with chat and really pay attention. You know, we'll highlight a couple questions, you know, if they ask the guest, but as far as the normal chit chat that goes on in chat, we really couldn't keep up or do it justice. So we decided, since we stayed up, I was on second shift and I'd get home at midnight. So we thought, you know, let's just go online and see if anybody shows up. And we started getting a little bit of traction, and people would show up, and we just started just doing this every Wednesday, where we just come on and talk to everybody and chat.
And I think the lowest we've ever had is like maybe 6 people. It's always 6 or more people that always shows up.
But you know, at some point, though, we do feel guilty when we don't come online. I mean,
yeah.
Not really guilty. We just feel like, oh man, we should go online. You know, all we're doing is sitting here and watching YouTubes anyway or something. We might as well come in and talk to everybody. And you know, we figured, okay, we're bored, so we figured there's got to be somebody else that's bored and wants a place to go to hang out and talk with each other and hang out. So that's really why we come on these night owl lounges, or once in a while we'll pop on during the day just to show the animals and just to have fun talking with everybody.
Oh my. Well, the next question, how many years? Well, we
haven't even made one yet.
Well, on this channel, I mean, I'm running 3 YouTube channels. One I don't do that much anymore, but my very first YouTube channel has been up, I think 10 years now, that I would sing and play guitar and keyboard. And that's kind of a private one. Nobody's going to find that one. And then Chiro Sounds, that's been up for, let me think. I've been playing handpan for 4 years. I think it's about 4 or 5, maybe 4 years. Chiro Sounds has been up. And then this one we started about 3 years ago, but we haven't We started our live the very last week of March, so it's almost a year that we've been doing our live shows.
Yep.
But yeah, we've been doing channels for a few years.
And Neil, I didn't really ever get nervous. I mean, I was kind of wasn't really nervous. I was just more worried that I wouldn't have anything good to say, even though I love the paranormal and I love sci-fi, and I've always thought about all these things and different thoughts. I thought, well, you know, what will people find interesting in what I say, you know? But I do dig into rabbit holes and a lot of stuff and try to find interesting things. So I mean, I do have opinions and stuff, but I just didn't know anybody else would want to hear them. So that's what I was worried about, is that go on there and not really be interesting for people.
And a year ago, there's no way I would have thought of even being live. And then you kind of talked about, oh, it would be kind of fun just to go on and see. And Marty is the first one that asked me to be on the show, and I was petrified. I went, I don't know if I can be on Marty's show. I've never been on the, I'm on camera, and we already did a few shows ourselves, and I felt comfortable. By the time I was on Marty's show, I already felt comfortable.
Marty messaged me, and I volunteered Jane to be on the show.
Yeah, you mentioned that I had 60 singing bowls, and she went, "Oh, I would love to have her on my show." And I went, "Oh, thanks, Carol." But it ended up it worked out great. But with me live music-wise, I don't know. I might eventually. I don't know. I mean, it takes 5 or 6 tries just to do one of my videos. If I make a mistake, I start all over again. And once I get a good video that sounds good, that don't have tons of mistakes, I'll upload it. But Carol and I might go down. If Carol will play with me and do some percussion background or something like that, maybe we'll go live and get the microphone that sounds good, and we'll goof around one night for music.
So no mention Professor Bauer. He's going to be our guest this Sunday at 6 p.m. And we're going to talk about vibrations and frequencies. We already had him on once. And so this is going to be a continuation of the same show, talking about vibrations and frequencies. And it'll be fun. Robert is such a good guy. He's a good friend, and we've got to know him. And I mean, he's just a great guy, very intelligent, knows a lot of stuff, and it'll be a really good show. So this will be part 2 of vibrations and frequencies. We got a whole line of guests coming up already, and all the way to March. Plus, we got some more guest appearances coming up. So one of them is going to be on Andy Decodes. Actually, 2 of them is going to be Andy Decodes. We got this Friday, we're going to be on Andy Decodes, and then we're going to be on his 24-hour marathon show. So we got a time slot to fill in for Andy, which we're excited to do.
Should I give him our lineup?
Yeah, you can tell everybody.
All right. In January, we've got Robert Bauer, Neil Muffin, Jesus Payan is coming back on Breaking Bad. We've got Eric Wood coming back from Paranormal Highway. In February, we have James Rink, which is another 20 and back, and he has his own show, which is Super Soldier Talk Live. We've got the 11th of February, we have Jessica Jones coming back, then Brown Dwarf, Heidi Pop, and Lynn Monet is coming back. And that's what so we're starting. Lynn Monet is in March, so we're booked. We're starting March now. So that's our lineup coming up the next few weeks on Sunday nights.
I'm sure
Whoop,
we'll
whoop.
have oh, we haven't even really even repeated a lot of guests. Robert will be his second time here,
Yeah,
and
we're just
Dennis
starting a few
Carroll.
repeats.
Well, I'm sure we'll have Dennis Carroll back because we're really good friends with Dennis. Because I've done shows with Dennis before, and we were on a panel show kind of together.
Yeah, we're starting repeats. Steve Stockton had his second time. Dennis got his second time. And now we got Robert. So now we're starting to kind of get some new people or the second time to come back. I can't believe it's been almost a year that we started this. That's crazy.
I know this. I mean, I can't believe how the guests we've had and how the channel has grown in such a short time. Actually,
Yeah.
I really am surprised and grateful. And
I think we were around 50 or 55, somewhere around there with our very first show.
And I
So
thought
we've gained
50
that.
people. I thought 50 people was a lot.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean, I really did. Oh, cool, Christine. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
neat.
I love near-death experiences.
I don't know if I'd want to experience one. I mean, that's got to be. I mean, I mean, you think you're going to die. I mean,
Uh-huh.
but we got other people that want to come back, and we haven't scheduled them yet. I mean, we've had a lot of great guests, and they all said they wanted to come back. So we just need to schedule them. And I mean, there's just so many people in the field of cryptology and paranormal and UFOs and authors. And I mean, there's just all kinds of people that we want to have come on the show. And I mean, just like this year, you know, just doing guests on Sunday nights, they don't take long to go through the year.
I can't read what Penny's saying because of the heart. I can give you one of my something. If you want one, ha.
Or NDE experience.
I can give you one of my 2 NDE experiences. Is that what she said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We might open another night or day or something for people that are just like Penny or anybody that's had any kind of experiences, just to come on and be able to tell their story. I don't know. We've been thinking about it. I really, I mean, I know it's fun to have the big names or whatever, you know. It's always nice. I mean, it feels nice for them to come on the show, you know, and it blesses us that they want to even come on and be on our show. But I'm kind of drawn just to talking to people in chat and want to hear their experiences. People that maybe never told anybody public, you know, to give them a platform to come out and tell something if they want.
Well, just like they're saying now, they're talking about their mom or their grandpa. Neil's mom had a near-death experience during childbirth, went through a tunnel, then saw a tall white alien, and the face was white.
Oh, a tall white alien. Really, Neil? That's wow.
And there's the other one. My grandpa had a positive experience. He saw a lot and wanted everyone to know about his unconditional love he felt. Aw, yeah. Yeah, the feelings they feel during the near-death experience, they can't describe it. It's just they're in awe. They're just in awe.
Yep.
Woo! That was a big one that went to the camera. Goodness. Wish I knew what these things were. Definitely. We can just
I know.
guess.
I wish we knew.
I know. I'm ruling out dust because there's no breeze, and I'm ruling out bugs because it's 30-some degrees. You don't have bugs in the wintertime. And their movement is so different than dust inside the barn. I don't think it's dust. But I'm not an expert. I can't say.
So anyway,
That's what he
I
said.
don't know.
That's what he said.
We might create another show, and just for this ordinary, everyday people like us to tell their experiences, because that's how we got on shows, just telling about what we've seen in the backyard and up in the skies and what we're doing and what our interests are. And then, of course, I can talk just about any subject because me and Jane have both been studying, whether it's Christianity, whether it's conspiracy theories, whether it's rabbit holes or paranormal, UFO, Bigfoot, cryptids. I mean, we're interested in all that. So yeah, I think this is Neil. I think this is going to be a big year for dragons. I think everybody's going to be talking about dragons. I think there's going to be a lot of videos coming out about seeing dragons flying around.
Yeah, I hope there's more sightings. There's been a few sightings. I hope there's more sightings this year of dragons.
I mean, we ended up just talking to Jessica about dragons. I was just sending her some old book photos and stuff. I just happened to start looking up dragons for some reason, and I shared it with her, and she goes, "Oh yeah, that looks just like those look like some of the stuff that you showed us on the maps the last time we had a show together." And I said, "Yeah." Well, I said, "But the only thing is, look at all the dragons. We could do a whole show on dragons." She said, "Yeah, let's do that."
And we popped on.
So now we're going to be on number 2 of dragons. Hopefully, when Jessica has us back on, we'll do a continuation on dragons.
Christine, I was raised in the 60s by my mom, she was a single mom raising 4 kids. She believed in UFOs and Bigfoot, so I was raised believing all this. She's never seen one, but her dad, which would be my grandfather, he was a farmer, and he did see some strange, colorful lights in the sky, and he knew what storms looked like because he would be out in the fields. So he had intuitive gifts. So that's probably where I got it, is through, well, actually, my mom and dad's side. There's intuitive gifts on both sides. But he saw some things. I don't recall my siblings ever seeing anything, but they all do believe. Small dragons.
There's a bunny.
Hey, we finally got a bunny. What do you call an illegal parked frog? A toad?
And I don't know where my fascination really began. I mean, my parents never really ever talked about ghosts or paranormal or anything. And my brothers and sisters, as far as I remember, never really did. The earliest recollection I had of anything like that was we had an old Ford station wagon that had rear-facing seats where you can fold them down, or whatever, just so everybody in the back. So me and my brothers and sisters were back there. And this was during the 70s when Bigfoot was spotted in Illinois, and it actually came across the radio station on the AM radio that we were listening to about a Bigfoot sighting. And of course, I was younger than my brothers and sisters, so they were all teasing me and trying to scare me about Bigfoot. So that's the earliest thing I remember about Bigfoot. But in grade school, I did read UFO books or paranormal books from the Scholastic Reader. And we always watched sci-fi. Me and my brothers and my brother and sister, not the oldest sister, she was already married and gone. But we'd watch Dark Shadows and all kinds of sci-fi movies and stuff. And
there you go, Christine. Now that's a close-up.
the funniest story, which isn't really a Bigfoot or paranormal story, but it was scary. But we were driving out in the country, mom and dad in the same car, station wagon, and I was in the middle of the bench seat in between them up front. There was just me, mom and dad, and we're going to our family friend's house to hang out for the evening or whatever. It was dark, and a big old bat hit the window. I mean, it was huge and had its wings spread out against the front windshield, and dad kind of yelled or whatever, and mom screamed, and of course, obviously I screamed because they were screaming, and the thing hit the window.
Yeah, Blazer, there's Benjamin. He finally showed up.
But it wasn't Mothman. It was just a big bat.
Everyone else in chat wants to know, Blazer named one of her bunnies Benjamin. We don't know if that's Benjamin or not, because we do have 3.
Night, Neil.
But let's just say this is Benjamin. You're late, Benjamin. Yeah. It was 1:30 in the morning. We finally get a bunny at 1:30 in the morning. Was Neil going to bed? All right. Good night, Neil. Well, it's not good night. It's morning.
I think he said he was going to bed, but he's leaving. So
that's right. It's morning. Well, have a good day, Neil. I know it's morning for you. I know. I want to pet him too. I mean, they look so fuzzy.
Yeah.
Just wait a few months.
You can pick him up like Bugs Bunny and say, "I want to name him George," and love him and hug him, and
just wait a few months. We'll have baby bunnies running around, and we've got a camera this year. We can watch all the baby bunnies. His ears are just moving. Yeah, fresh corn, huh? Nice big fresh pile of corn.
Yeah, we still need to get some sweet feed for the deer.
Yeah. Get some flavored corn.
Maybe we can get away this weekend and go do a little shopping. Maybe we can go get some.
I'm about due for animal feed anyway. I'm getting low in the barrels. I'll double check. Backfield. Nope. No deer tonight.
Our goats are shedding, so we're not sure what's going on. If we're going to have a really spring or good weather all the way. It might be El Nino though, because or which one is it? El Nina or El Nino? I don't know. Anyway, we're having an extremely warmer weather, or better weather right now through winter because of it.
Yeah, I mean, Gary's already starting to shed a little. It makes me wonder if spring's going to be hitting early this year.
Rosa said George was her father's first name.
Aww. Oh, see, all right. Now, see, Blazer's Malamute's shedding too. Huh. Yeah, and I noticed some of the cats the other day were starting to shed early, so maybe there is warm weather coming up. Because Gary usually does not shed this early.
Well, we saw some buds coming on some of the trees the other day when we had that 50-degree, almost 60-degree weather. We thought, oh man, the poor trees are getting fooled by the freak weather, and they're going to get get the old cold snap on them.
Man, he's
Oh
just a
wow,
pigging out.
cool. Samoan and Filipino mix. Cool.
That's cool. I just love watching him chew, watching the ears just wiggle back and forth. Got
Blazers,
that little,
assorted crackers, and mixed nuts.
he's got those little radar ears going. That's so cute.
I am 50% Swedish and mostly French on the other side, and maybe a little English.
As far as I know, I'm Scottish, Irish, and Welsh. Wish he was facing the other way. I like watching his nose go up and down.
Go out there and poke his butt.
No.
Yeah, we like watching the animals too. That's really one of the main reasons why we got some of these other cameras, is so we can watch for whatever comes into the yard. Or
I usually don't catch them unless I have a flashlight shining around the backyard. Now we can sit inside and spot everything.
wow,
Uh-oh.
on.
Whoa.
I wonder if the deer are showing up.
I'm it back out.
Something scared him, or he just decided to move.
Ah, where'd he go? There he is. He's over by the grapevine.
Yeah, but usually they leave the garden like that when the deer are coming up or something else is coming up out of the field.
Let me check the other camera. Don't see anything in the field.
All right.
Goats are boring. Jesus, there are mice running around right now.
I'm sure there is.
Wow. I'm going to have to put one of those buckets back in that chicken pen. Jeez. There's like 6 of them running around.
Wow, Pearl Harbor, that's awesome. I mean, really, it's sad, but the only reason I know of Pearl Harbor is because of the World War II memorial.
Oh, wow. Oh, a few people lived around Pearl Harbor. Wow. Yeah, that's cool. Mice need loving too.
My mom collected mice or figurines and little statues and door weights, and she loved mice for some reason. I never really did find out why she loved mice so much.
Well, welcome in, BSC.
Hi, BSC. So right now, if you're new to the channel or just popped in, we're watching a rabbit in the backyard. We were watching goats. We were watching the backfield. Not a lot going on tonight.
Just hanging out and chat.
Just hanging out and chat and talking to everybody and giving people a place to come and hang out and be friendly and get to know each other. And
And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Maybe I'll zoom into the bunny.
changed your name. Did we know you under a different name? Because BSC doesn't really.
BSC.
Bigfoot, South Carolina. Big what? I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, please tell us what your name was. No, it's not the BS channel. Oh, it's Brian?
Oh, Brian.
What'd you do changing
All
your
right.
name? Hey, Brian, welcome in. I thought you were somebody new. BSC, we gotta remember that. All right, so that's Brian. I'll remember the flag. I just thought we saw him earlier. He was under his old name.
Yeah, I thought we saw Brian Chuck earlier tonight.
Uh-oh, Blazer says it's snowing in Montana.
Oh boy. Better get the milk and bread.
All right, Bunny, what are you gonna do? Just sit there?
I guess so. And we gotta figure out this spring what we're gonna do. We're gonna prune back the grapes and put a new arbor up or something, or I don't know.
Still nothing in the field. Except orbs. Milk and bread and toilet paper, yes.
See, we never did that when we were kids. Mom and Dad never went running to the grocery store to get milk or bread. Never. We had big snowstorms when we were kids.
Yeah. Big snowstorms.
Yeah, I hate that when you change your name or whatever, then you got to wait. They make you keep it for a period of time before you can change it again. When we first got on Twitch, we were struggling with that because we picked a name and then it's like, oh, I don't really want that, but then they wouldn't let you change it.
Yeah, because I misspelled my Twitch name and I had to wait. And then I had to fix the error. Oh, he's cleaning his face.
Yeah, Blazer, there's no reason why a rabbit couldn't be an elemental. We don't know. We don't know about any of these animals. They could be all spirit animals or elementals or something.
Right.
That's pretty much why we respect all animals. We don't really know what they are, or if they're a reincarnation, if they're a spirit, we don't know. We just love animals, and we try to respect all animals.
There's his little nose.
Oh, he's looking at you.
Watch his little nose wiggle.
Oh, wow, Blazer. I've seen some videos on trail cams and stuff where it looks like animals are changing, morphing into something else, but you never know if the footage is fake or real or what. I mean, I just assume, if they say it's real, then I kind of believe it unless I have reason to doubt it. But
well, I think
that's cool if somebody experienced that.
I think it's Barry Little. I think it's Barry Littleton. Don't quote me on it, but I think it's Barry Littleton that said he saw a Sasquatch change into a squirrel.
So me and Jane's philosophy is, we tell our stories, and whether people believe us or not, that's up to them. And when people tell us a story, you know, it's up to us whether we believe them or not. But who are we to say they didn't see what they saw or didn't experience what they experienced? And our thought, everybody's experiences are different. Everybody that has a Bigfoot encounter doesn't experience the same thing. Everybody that has a paranormal experience doesn't experience the same thing. And so who is to say whether somebody actually really experienced something or not? Now, if you show me a footage that looks like it's faked, or I won't bash you or say anything bad about you, but just to me, I'm just going to keep it to myself. Whether I say, okay, I don't really think that's real. I mean, me and Jane have these conversations like, do you think that's real? Looks real. Do you think it's real? I mean, we go back and forth all the time. But unless it's something that's just totally off the wall, outrageous, we take your word for it, and we try to look for something in there that we can add to our experience that makes something make sense to us, explain something that we didn't know or couldn't explain ourselves, but then somebody will tell us a story, and all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That fits. So we try to add little pieces of the puzzle to make stuff make sense to us in our minds.
We've had our own experiences with, are they orbs? Was that a portal in the tree? That twerking orb? What about the rod going inside the orb?
Right.
We don't know. We can't explain it. We're not experts. We just showing our footage and saying, this is cool. We're sharing it, but we don't know what's going on. And we try to debunk anything possible.
But this channel has never been or never will be about bashing somebody or saying that they're hoaxers, or that's just not what we're about. We love hearing people's experiences, and we take them for their word, unless for some reason they give us reason not to believe them, but we still wouldn't come out and say anything. I might have a difference of opinion on some subject. They might feel one way and I might feel another, but I'm not going to hold anything against them or say anything indifferent. Oh, that's weird how you can see his eyes from the backside of his head. Did you see that? I didn't realize it stuck out that much or glowed out.
Wow. I just love watching his ears wiggle back and forth and using those radars.
But when he was facing the opposite way, I could see his eyeballs on the side of his head from the very back.
I bet if I whistle, he can hear it like we were doing the other night. Oh, yeah, what was that? Delayed reaction.
I've looked out in the field, and I haven't found any arrowheads or any signs of anything out in the field. Of course, our field behind us is a no-till field, so it might be harder, but I've collected arrowheads from other fields, and I'm sure there was an Indian or Native American settlement along the river here where we live.
I found a lot of interesting rocks.
Illinois had at least 12 tribes or different. I don't know if it's really tribes. I always struggle with that, if they're actually really different tribes or just different factions of a Native American group. But there's definitely been at least 12 different names of Native Americans that I know of, and there was probably more than that. So I know this Illinois Valley was full of Native American activity.
Now, I just wish he would till the field more. I mean, he did last year, but I think you're allowed after a certain amount of years, and I think that's why some of the rocks turned up. But I would
Oh,
love to find some arrowheads.
off of Lake Senatchewan, which is named. It's a lake right off the Illinois River, which is named after Chief Senatchewan, the local chief for our area. I found what?
Oh, just go ahead. I'm reading chat. You finish what you're saying.
I found what looked like a scraper tool, a little small, fits in your hand, right on the shore of Lake Senatchewan. And I found that when I was in grade school, when my brother-in-law took me to Lake Senatchewan, because they lived in that county that had the lake, which it's only 5 or 6 miles from where we live. But yeah, so I still have that rock upstairs, or that tool, so I should get that out someday and show it.
And Brian, this song you're hearing right now is from Kate Stone. This is not my original work. This is Kate Stone. She was my very first handpan player that I watched. But Malte, yeah, I watch every single video. I've watched him for years. He is my mentor. The way I play now, especially my last few videos, I watch his videos and learn his rhythms and the techniques. And so, yeah, I absolutely love Malte. And even Yateo, when he's playing with the other guy, yes, he is one of my favorites. I cannot believe this man, the way he plays. He is amazing. So, yeah, every time I listen, Gerald hears me playing, I'll get on and I'm just playing Malte all the time. His style is amazing. So I'm glad somebody else has heard of other handpan players.
Rosa's father was Hawaiian, Samoan, and Iroquois.
Oh, cool.
Me and Jane probably more than me, but I've always thought the Native American culture and stories are just so fascinating. That's one of the reasons why we've had people on telling, I don't want to say stories because they're not made up, but folklore, oral history, I guess is a better word. We're just drawn to the Native American culture, and Jane's told many times on our shows about how she was always fascinated with Native Americans.
And I have always been drawn to Native American stuff. Feathers, arrowheads, Native American flutes, drums. Uh-oh, looks like you're about ready to hop off again.
And and I think a lot of me, and probably you too, Jane, is that my fascination or my love of Native American stuff is not because of cowboys and Indians. It's because of the way we have treated them. And what we have done as a society to Native Americans. We wouldn't be here in this house or on this land without the Native Americans. I feel bad, for their plight and what's happened to them. And it's not, like I said, it's not about the cowboys and Indian movies or any of the Western frontier stuff. It's about their culture and the way they've lived. They lived peacefully on the land and respected animals, and they have their ancient beings and all their mystical stuff that goes along with their culture, and we as Americans, not me or anybody in chat, but our society has treated them bad. Mainly our government, and just to take the land for us to, like I said, for me and Jane, live where we live, which really probably was originally land that belonged to the Native American.
Nope, same bunny. Same bunny hopped off to the grapevine, then he went back to the garden.
To the right is something else but small.
Off camera now.
To the right. So zoom out a little bit. Yeah, I don't see anything. Unless there's a leaf blowing around. We do have leaves out in our yard, and once in a while they fool me too about, because I always say something about, did you see that? And Jane says, no, it's just a leaf.
Still nothing in the field.
Let's see. What should I play next?
Something. I've heard that one over and over again. Now, this is my original. This is one of mine. I think I did 3 Kate Stones. Haven't done any Maltese. He plays too well. I haven't been able to play one of his songs. I just learned from him.
Well, we still have, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. We still have 12 people watching, I guess. So
we'll keep going. Oops, darn it. Come on, go back.
Keep losing the bunny. What are you doing?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, there he is. Where you going? Come on, zoom in. Wonder where the other bunnies have been. I haven't seen the 3 of them together for a while.
Well, Christine, we don't really have anything to do. I mean, we would normally probably go to bed about 2 or 3 or whatever. But this is a night we like to spend with chat. We're not really tired. We just don't know how long you guys. Now we're down to 9. Somehow people left since I said something.
You lost a few lurkers.
I probably scared them off. But no, we're not sleepy. We just didn't know how long you guys want to hang out with us. We can go. We can go longer.
Now we got 10. No, we usually go until about 3 in the morning. It's only 2 in the morning now.
We just don't want to bore you. All we have is a bunny to look at right now, and depending on what the goats do, or we love talking to you, so that's why we're on here now.
Well, if it wasn't cloudy, we'd be watching for meteors. Doggone it!
I know. I wish the clouds would go away.
Yeah, we could have been doing a meteor show like we did that one night. Nope, it's cloudy. Yeah, we're night people. I don't get to sleep till like 4 or 5 in the morning usually anyway, and then we sleep till around noon. She's looking for a projector for art. Oh, with Gerald being on second shift for so long, where he didn't walk in the house until midnight, and we always stayed up for a couple hours anyway. So we're night owls. And then he retired a few months ago, and we really stay up late, especially when Susie B comes on. She's on till like 4 or 5 in the morning. Then we go to bed. What is this work that you speak of? Yeah, we're still on his old work schedule. What is this work that you speak of? Our work now is watching cameras. Guess I can zoom in on the bunny again. Now behave yourself. Stay put. Yeah, keeping animals alive and feeding wild animals. Oh, he's cleaning his little foot. That is so cute. It's amazing how close these cameras get. Hey, double-edged sword, welcome in. There's no deer tonight. Goats are in bed, so right now we're watching a bunny. There's a beautiful meteor shower happening, but we have clouds. Can't see anything. So right now we're just enjoying a bunny. Yeah, I've been turning the microphones on and doing some sounds to the outside. I clicked the microphone during Christmas and played Christmas music for a while. Clicked the microphone in the barn so the goats were listening to Christmas music. They're looking around like, what is that? When some bunny loves you. That's a good one, Blazer. I can't wait for a few months and we'll start having little baby bunnies running around all over. Yeah, our grass hasn't even died yet. We still have green grass. Got plenty to eat. It's not good unless they love you. It's such a cute animal. Yeah, I think I'm over the cold weather already. I'm ready for spring. I don't like being in the house. You guys know me. When it's dark, I'm out there until bedtime. I mean, I'm always in the backyard, staring at the sky, playing instruments. I don't like being in the house. These cameras are really helping, though. I mean, I get to see what's going on outside. These guys are just chomping away on grass. It's so cute. You're starting to scoot over. It's still crazy how their eyes shine like that. Still looks like it shines from the inside. I've had a couple pet bunnies, but they were domestic bunnies. Bunnies do make good pets. They are litter trained. They'll go in their cage and go potty. They just chew on your woodwork and chew on electrical cords. And they don't live very long. Oh, yeah, I've seen videos too of rabbits killing snakes. Yeah. Nah.
All right, double-edged sword.
Oh, Clyde's being a bully if you go to the one goat cam 2.
Why? What's he doing?
He's butting everybody out of their beds.
I don't know why he does that. Because he's
I
too
don't
big
know.
to lay in him.
I don't know. Unless he's jealous because he can't get in those little dog kennels. Little stinker.
Or he wants everybody awake to play with. Hi, Mark. Thanks for coming. Welcome.
Hey, thanks for telling your name. We'll remember. Or I'll try to remember. I'll try to get... They're probably getting ready to lay down.
I don't remember the movie The Night of the Lepus.
And we lost our bunny again. There you are.
I remember Harvey with the movie of Jimmy Stewart with the puka.
Puka? Oh, thank you, Mark.
Puka is the giant mystical rabbit.
What's my name? If I remember right, your name is Chris. Am I right? Chris? With a K. Come on. Yep. Hey, I did right. Chris with a K.
yeah, I don't know. Chris with a K.
Yeah, you don't remember Blazer's name?
It almost reminds me of some dude that made us this clock.
Yeah, it's that dude that made us a clock. Thank you, Blazer. We love our clock. Thank you. And I'm still not used to no. I'm still used to Rocky. Everybody's changing their names on us.
Yeah, no. We get the emails from you, and it's one name, and we see you as No. We knew you as Rocky, and it's like, man, keeping track of everybody's names is confusing sometimes.
Yeah, we got her real name. Her name is Carrie.
Donnie Moore Standing Goats Rescue. No, I don't think I've ever heard of that. If you're talking to us,
Oh.
Well, the chickens finally went to bed, huh?
Did I start something? Yeah, I think all the chickens are in bed except for that one rooster that's always down on the ground. I don't know if he just can't fly up and get up in the roost or what.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like there is always a one or two that are on the ground. Yeah, we need to rearrange that. maybe build better roosts or something. I don't know.
It can go in the corner underneath some of the boards like some of the other ones do.
Actually, I was thinking, we talked about expanding the pen out another 10 foot.
Yeah, like they used to have, kind of.
So I was just thinking now, so if where Clyde is right now, if we can close that off and give that back to the chickens just to run around.
Right, which we need to.
Then the goats would have the rest of the area. Another 20 foot of area for their pen to run around and goof around in.
Well, that whole area was the chickens until I got little bantams, and they can fly over the fence.
I know.
So I can't have.
If we go ahead and raise that up to match the other one, and just make it one big old chicken pen, so no matter on bad days, good days, they can still have plenty of room inside to run around.
Yeah, or just give them that area because there is chicken wire on top. Just give them that area back. Once the goats get kind of bored with it.
I don't know. I don't think Clyde's going to want to give it up. He's always in there.
Where'd the babies go? Go back to this one. There you are.
They're eating their bed.
Yeah, they're eating their straw. Well, there's always a little bit of weed in it.
Yeah, those need to be refluffed. The maid service isn't doing a very good job, I guess.
Yeah, I need to open up another bale and give them some more fresh straw.
Yeah, Blazer.
I got your goat.
Tag, you're it.
You go to be kidding me. Or whatever floats your goat. Man, look at the mice. That is crazy.
I don't know why the chickens aren't doing their job.
Well, they did earlier. They did have a mouse.
Oh.
Well, I'm going to have to put the Christmas tree up and put the mice buckets back where the Christmas tree is, and maybe I can start catching a few more. I'll try another bucket inside the chicken pen because that's crazy. I'm not feeding mice. I'm feeding chicken.
Well, I think you're feeding everybody.
You cat do be kidding me right now.
Oh, here comes the butthead.
Yeah, he's going to come along and butt Gary. And he's thinking about it.
I know, he's like, are you thinking about going over there and lay down, Gary? I want to go over there and stand in your bed.
I'm going to get you.
See,
yep.
Look.
Clyde. I don't know where little Allie went. He's being a butt.
Yeah, he's just not happy that anybody. He's just not happy that anybody wants to go to sleep.
Oh, Clyde, you can't lay down in that.
All right, see you later, Mark. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, thanks for showing up. Yeah, I don't think the goats care about the mice, but the chickens, normally the younger chickens do go after the mice and eat them.
We're here every Wednesday night around the same time, and Sunday nights at 6 p.m. is our Sunday shows where we have guests on and interview them, and we pop on every once in a while, different nights, and
Yeah, Gary is half faint and half pygmy. And we talked to the owners that where he was born, because that's where we got the 3 baby goats. And the reason why Gary does not faint is because when you start breeding fainting goats, they don't faint. You have to breed a fainting goat with a fainting goat to get fainting babies. So Gary has never once fainted, but he is half faint. Poor guy. He's never been able to faint. Nope, there he goes.
Yep.
Boom.
He says, I'm just going to lay down right here since Clyde won't let me lay down in a bed.
Yeah. Clyde's still thinking about it.
Now Clyde's going to leave because he did his job chasing everybody out of the bed. Right turn, Clyde. I love those movies.
That's as low as I can go. I can't. Clyde, you're out of the way now.
He's probably getting ready to lay down right there by the fence or by the gate.
He loves that gate. Where'd the other ones go?
So he just had to be ornery. They must be on the other side. Oh no, they're back in the corner.
Yeah, they're back in the corner. They're in the big bed.
Yeah, we need to get them swimming pools.
Yeah, I think our niece and nephew, they've got what, like 9 goats now, and several dogs that are with the goats, and they all sleep in plastic swimming pools. And Clyde would fit in a swimming pool.
Yes.
We'll get Clyde a swimming pool.
He'd probably be happy.
A right turn, Clyde.
Yeah, I like Clint Eastwood. Those are funny movies.
Well, let's see. Oops, too far. Oops. Go back. Oh, that's where you are.
No, the goats are going to go to bed.
You're on the other side of the garden.
Night, Crystal. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Good night, Crystal J. We love you. Well, let's go back to these. Say nothing there.
Crystal, get a hold of us through the week or whenever, and maybe we'll do a show, and you can come on and paint until you get your laptop and everything all set up. You can paint on our channel. Some afternoon, some evening, whatever works out for you, if you want.
Well, just a bunny in the garden, but he's on the other side of the garden.
Well, should we go to the bunny?
Yeah, I can try to zoom in on him. He's over there by the giant tree stump that the farmer put in our garden for his marker for his property line.
He's just hanging out.
Yep. He looks cold. Poor little thing. He's all squished into a little ball.
Yeah, probably helps. That's probably how they save on their heat or keep warm.
I just hope the other two are okay. I haven't seen more than one bunny here lately.
Are those rocks right there by the pole, or what are those?
Yes, that's rocks. Remember, I dumped over that big giant flower pot, and I never did pick up the rocks out of it.
Oh, I thought we got all the rocks out of there.
Well, that was from the year before. Yeah, that was that big giant flower pot that I went out there and dumped over. I'll put new dirt in it next year.
Well, He looked like he was getting ready to run, but maybe not.
Yeah, and yes, our bunnies usually do look healthy. We normally have foxes every single year, and this is actually the first year that we never did have a fox. Not at all. Spring, summer, and we just had bunnies all over the place. I mean, I'm talking 5 in one yard, 3 in another yard, 2 behind the barn. They were all over the place last summer. No fox.
Mark's singing a song.
That's Brian?
Or Brian, I'm sorry. Mark left. That's Brian.
Yep, that's Brian.
Man, that confuses me.
Yeah, we had quite a few foxes pretty much every year that we lived here. Then they got really bad and annoying. They were taking chickens from our neighbors because they're free-range chickens down the road. They're coming up in the daytime, just grabbing a rooster and just taking off. So, yes, the farmers in the area was starting to shoot them, and I think they got every single one, and no foxes this last year. And then when the coyotes are around, we usually don't have... Oops, whoa.
What'd you do?
I don't know, we just bleeped. We bleeped.
Bleep. Two, two, two.
Yep, 222. It was neat having foxes and baby foxes running around all those years.
Yeah, no, we hand fed them for a little bit.
Baloney.
The babies.
Yep, you hand fed the babies baloney that one year.
Then we had that coon that you hand fed, and we've hand fed squirrels, and we've had hummingbirds sit on our hands.
Yep,
One thing we haven't had is a deer come up to us yet.
No.
We gotta work on that.
Well, these bunnies even knew I wasn't a threat. I could sit out in the backyard, and they would just hop right in front of me in the yard, and they knew I was sitting just about 5 feet away from them. They knew I wasn't a threat. And they know they get corn out in the garden in a smiley face.
Yeah, the baby foxes were cool. I liked when they came up in the yard. They were playing and having fun, and
yeah, I'm not sure if we'll ever get the foxes back since the farmer discovered their den, and I think he destroyed their den.
yeah, I don't know. They'll probably move back in. It just takes a while.
But if we get foxes, that means the bunnies will disappear and get eaten. Wonder if they sleep with their eyes open.
I don't know.
Have you ever seen them blink?
I have not. So
That makes me wonder if they take little naps, kind of like that. I've never seen them blink.
I would think they would have some kind of eyelid or a membrane that goes across her eye, but I don't know. I guess I never thought about it.
He's awake. Look, there he goes.
Yeah, we'll probably at least go till 3 a.m., I guess. I don't know. We'll see what happens after that. 3 a.m. our time anyway. It's almost 2:30 right now.
2:25. Oh yeah. When the foxes would scream, they'd come up our second driveway by the barn and just ow, ow, go down the streets of town and just yipping and screaming and barking.
Thanks for coming, Christine.
Have a good night. We love you, Christine. Are you gonna go get corn or not? Try to get a better focus. There we go. Now stop running away from us. Now look at his nose. He is so cute. Well, you can Google on the internet fox sounds and hear them just screaming and hollering. It's a very weird sound.
Well, the first time that we heard them around our area, I thought some kind of animal was getting killed out in our backyard.
Yeah, because they just growl, growl. This sounds crazy. Then when the coons fight,
we had two cats yowling at each other last night or the other night. Or no, it was the morning, wasn't it? It was early.
Yeah.
We were still in bed, and I was up. It was like, man, those cats are right in front of each other.
And then when you hear coons fighting in the field, that's a crazy sound also.
Coons sound horrible.
Probably won't see any coons until spring. Probably won't see a skunk until spring. Man, he is so cute. I love getting that close watching him.
Yeah, look at all the colors, the different shades on his fur. Looks like he's got really clean ears. We had a hedgehog, but didn't stick around very long. They tried to make a home in our barn.
Turn the music down for a second.
All right.
That's a bark.
We'll zoom out.
There we go. Can you hear that?
Yeah, zoom out or check the other camera, see if they're in the field.
So this is what a fox sounds like. Isn't that crazy?
Did you bring up one of our recordings or what?
Yeah, I just brought up a recording off. I just Googled.
I thought you were playing something off of one of our cameras. I say, man, change cameras. I want to see them.
No, I just Googled it real fast, and there's all kinds of videos of them screaming, and it sounds so eerie. Well, now you can put the music back on. Yeah, I just thought I'd share that. It's a really weird sound. Let's see. I'm gonna check the field real quick. Still nothing. Goats are laying down. Guess we'll go back to the bunny.
The bunny. The bunny.
A hedgehog. I don't think I've ever heard of a hedgehog making a sound.
No, Penny, I've never heard of a fox making a laugh.
Bunny still hasn't left, huh?
No.
Cool. That is so neat.
Yeah, I can't imagine being close enough to hear a dog man or a Bigfoot scream or...
Well, when I heard my whoop, that was way on the other side of this field. I don't know what I would do if I heard something super, super, super close. Just hearing that hello. Just hearing the hello kind of spooked me.
Not just a whoop, but an actual, like,
Scream.
Scream or I mean, I couldn't imagine being out in the woods or whatever. Oh, he took off. Oh, cool, Rosa.
Oh, you really took off.
He's probably just out in the field somewhere. Oh, I see eyes.
Shoot. Yeah, I just saw it. Oh, right there.
What?
All right, I'm going to go to the other camera, the field. See if we can see him. Yep, that must be him right there in the shadow. He's right on the other side of the fire pit, right in that shadow.
Well, Rosa, you have a safe flight.
Yeah, have a safe flight, Rosa. She's going on patrol. Ooh, flying over the U.S. Oh, cool. That is cool. Well, thanks for hanging out with us. I enjoyed getting to know you. I just wish the deer would have showed up. I want to see what they look like out in the field and on this camera.
Yeah, I know.
Still looks really cloudy too, darn it. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think Susie ever came back, did she?
Yeah, Brian. No, Susie never came back. I think I've seen that video of the cops. They said no. They ran. They said nope. We're not doing it.
Yep, Bunny hasn't moved. It's kind of
He's
cool
hiding.
seeing him this high up.
Probably can't.
And yeah, now see, I can't really zoom in. You can zoom in. But yeah, this kind of camera.
It gets awful pixelated. You lose some of your clarity.
Yeah. That's the only disadvantage of the dual cameras.
That makes it worse. Only moved out of the shadow a little bit. If you move, if we move that other camera,
Which one?
the PTZ, move it off of the bunny, then that way the light's not
Oh, you want me to move this one over?
over to the guard. Yeah, see how it changes?
Oh, yeah.
I guess it's better with the light on it though. The IR helps. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see his eyes. Hmm. I wonder what he's checking out over there.
I don't know. All right, Brian, thanks for coming.
See you later,
Yeah,
Brian.
we're probably not going to stay on much longer ourselves.
Unless Penny makes us stay on. You said he's better awake all night.
Wow. Yeah, I got
I
up
do-
at, I don't know what time. 10
I do
o'clock,
that once
guess.
in a while. There's times I
Well-
can't sleep and I just stay up. Yeah.
Penny,
One leaves, we have another one.
Penny's going to have to start a channel and start entertaining us.
One leaves and we have another one pop in. I'm waiting for Duke to show up. Duke, where are you? Duke! Duke, you need to show up.
Then we'll never go to sleep.
So the bunny's still there? Or did we lose him?
Oh yeah, I don't know where he is.
Oh, we did lose him. Let me go back to the other camera.
Probably went back to the garden. No, he's still there. I think I see an eyeball. He's just in the shadow really good. I think he's still there. He's just hiding really well. I think he's right here.
All right, yeah, because I don't see it. I don't see any eye shine on the other camera right now.
Yep, I saw his head move.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's why I don't see eye shine. I got a butt.
He's probably blocking himself from the light. He probably doesn't like the light on his eyes.
Had 10, lost 3.
Yeah, well, it's about time for us to hang it up anyway, I think.
Yeah, goats are in bed. Bunny's not cooperating. It's cloudy. We can't see any meteors. Look, we've been on for almost 4 hours, though.
Yeah. Oh, there goes the bunny.
Yep,
Better go to the other camera.
I am.
No, I meant me.
Where you going?
He's right there.
Yep.
He's probably going to take off. Penny, you need to start a channel so you can start entertaining us so we can watch you.
Yeah. I probably won't be asleep for a couple hours anyway. We'll hang out for about, what, another 20 minutes? Stop at 3 o'clock? I don't know.
We'll probably stop at 3.
As long as the bunny cooperates, and sticks around.
You don't have to have clothes on to do YouTube.
Oh my. You can have your camera off.
You'd probably get a lot of subscribers if you didn't.
It's so funny. The numbers just pop up and down, up and down. Welcome in, whoever came in. We're just chasing a bunny around the yard.
Refuse to put clothes on.
She sounds like my mother.
Yeah, but I mean, nah, I'm not gonna ask. Fox on the
run.
I like Paul McCartney and Wings. Oh wow.
Oh, okay.
Not even like a loose nightgown or something. You can't do that. My mom used to call them negligees, but I don't know what they're called now.
I hated nightgowns.
So is it like a fibromyalgia thing, or right? I guess I don't know.
Well, or like, remember Fred? They used to go to our church,
Yeah.
and he wore shorts all the time because he couldn't handle clothes rubbing on his legs. It was like a pain. So he wore shorts all the time, even in the wintertime.
Yeah, get one of them extra long t-shirts so it'd be like a nightie.
Yep, I agree. Whatever you feel comfortable, you do it.
Yeah, that's pretty cold, Penny. 58 degrees. I don't know. The basement where I'm at is 68 degrees according to this little. I you probably can't see it.
I'd be a blazer sickle. $68.
68 down here. And the low was 64, so ah. Well, I feel bad for you, Penny. I wish you could have the heat up a little bit more. I mean, unless you're running hot all the time, that it feels good for you. But I wouldn't think I'd like 58 degrees. That's too cold.
Man, how close does this go? All right, that's the limit.
Whatever 16X does, I don't know.
This is as close as it gets. That is crazy close, really. That is a nice shot. He's all squished into a ball.
Probably conserves heat that way. Conserves energy.
Did you really see him blink? I just don't know if bunnies blink.
I haven't seen them blink, but they say somebody in chat earlier said they do have eyelids.
I just love watching their ears.
I know, I bet they're nice and soft too.
Oh, I bet.
I like that black streak right on his cheek. Right on his
Yeah.
jawline.
I bet their ears just naturally work even if they're sleeping.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I think they're always on alert no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so cool. Hmm? He's just all squished into a big ball.
No, I don't know anything about bunny fur flaps.
Well, bunny, that's it.
Rabbits don't get hot, they have hair conditioning.
Air conditioning.
Oh, I didn't know that, Penny.
Aww. He moved on us. He got a little more squished. I mean, it's cold. What is it out there?
He's got one ear all the way down.
Still says it's 33.
He's got one ear. Oh, there it is. He's got one ear down and one up.
This is so neat seeing them this close and just watching their behavior.
That's weird that's cool how they can twist their ears around like that.
He's shutting his eyes.
There you go.
Oh my gosh. Look at his body just kind of settled down too.
Yep, he's getting ready to go night-night.
Oh. That is so sweet.
There he goes.
Yep, there they go. Oh my gosh.
There he goes. Look how dim his eyes getting.
Oh my gosh, these cameras are amazing. We're actually watching a bunny fall asleep.
You should have been recording it.
Well, it's going to be on your tablet.
Oh, thanks.
Well, I usually record on this tablet, but I'm StreamYarding. Watch,
right.
it's recording right now. Let's see if his eyes will shut again. Come
He's got
on.
one ear down again. He'll end up falling asleep. I just don't know how fast.
Yeah, one ear is so flat. Come on, go sleep. I'm recording you. Oh, come on. Is he not going to do it now? I'm going to have to stop the recording until he starts doing it again.
Yeah. Uh-oh. He just moved.
Yeah, I saw that right when I stopped the video. This is so cool. He's not going to shut his eyes now.
He was. That was funny. That was cool
Yeah.
how he was. Looked like he was just going to go right to sleep. Then he woke up.
I should have hit record. Oh, he's sniffing. Ooh. Oh, he did blink. So bunnies do blink. Wow.
Not very often, evidently.
Uh-uh.
I wonder what keeps their eyes from being dried out all the time if they don't blink a lot.
Oh. Even his face is all squished in. I think that one ear is still down flat, isn't it?
Yep.
He's probably listening to us.
Maybe he closes one eye at a time. Maybe the other side is closed and this one's open.
No, the camera moves a little. And I was hoping to catch him falling asleep again. That is cool. We actually saw him blink. We answered one of our questions.
Oh, thanks, Blazer.
Oh, wow. Oh, cool. That's interesting. They just don't require it, right? Because they need their eyes open as much as possible for protection.
See if they sleep with one eye open.
Yeah. Oop, the other ear is starting to work.
Uh-oh.
Well, he's just adjusting. They must stay warm. Squishing into a little ball like that, it must keep them warm. Oh, it's just so cute watching him adjust like that.
Surprised he doesn't go up next to the barn where the bushes and stuff are, or the brush.
Or even underneath the grapevine. He's right next to the grapevine.
Right.
He looks fat when he's sitting like that.
Of course, maybe they sleep out like that because they so you can have a getaway or not be trapped anywhere.
I'm just so impressed with how close we can get with these cameras. We get to see more animals that's in the backyard than we would just sitting out there in the dark. It's just so cool watching their behavior. It still looks like his eyes are shining from the inside, not just from the infrared.
They're awful glowy, I'll give you that.
Yeah, they're super glowy. It just does not look like eyes shine from an infrared camera. It just looks like they shine from the inside. Well, he's been posing for us for quite a while.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bunny.
All right, well, we're going to start wrapping it up, I think. I don't think the bunny's going to fall asleep for us.
Darn it.
Dang it.
But we did see him almost close his eye altogether. That was crazy.
He was almost all the way to sleep, I think.
That was neat. I mean, it's like the light just was going dim.
Well, we're going to call it a night. Thank you all for coming. We love you all in chat and everybody that's watched and anybody that comes in and watches this later. Thank you for showing up. And if you're new to the channel, please hit the like and subscribe button. Oh, he just moved again. Oh, he's cleaning.
Oh, we can't end quite yet. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Oh. Oh my gosh.
How can he be dirty since he was just sitting there getting ready to go to sleep? How can he be dirty?
That is so cute. Uh-huh. Oh, he cleaned his ear and he made him jump. Maybe it was ticklish. Oh, he's pulling his ear down. Oh, this is amazing.
Maybe that ear is bothering him. Maybe that's why he had it down.
I'm recording this. Oh. Well, this will be a video we're going to upload. Bunny cleaning himself. Oh. This is a good way to end the show. Everybody gets to experience that. When I upload this, they'll say, hey, we saw this live. That is so cute. Ooh. All right, that was a good video. Oh, I should have kept on going. Gosh darn it. Now that was cute.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for coming. We love you all. Be sure to check us out Friday on Andy D Codes, and this Sunday at 6 p.m. Central on our channel. We will have Professor Bauer. Professor Bauer.
Professor.
Now Sovereign just came in.
Oh, Sovereign, you just now came in. Sorry. We've been on for 4 hours. All we've got is one little bunny left to keep an eye on.
So we will see you either tomorrow or Friday or Sunday. We don't know. Whatever. We'll be on Andy D Codes Friday. We'll be on our show with Robert
Bowen?
Bauer.
No, I said it wrong.
Huh?
I said, no, I said it wrong. I said Bauer is Bowen. Bowen Bauer.
There's another bunny just showed up.
Oh, yeah, that figures. Yep, there's an... Aw. Well, at least we got more than one bunny still. The most I've seen this winter is 3. I know we still have 3 left. Figures. Now we got 2 bunnies.
5 or 6.
Oh, yeah, when we had the babies all over, yeah, they were all over the place, but I think the cats slowly was getting a few of them. The most I've seen the last couple months has been 3. Yeah, you show up at the end of the show. Way to go.
Oh, Blazer just named the other bunny.
It's Betty. Benjamin and Betty. Oh, oops, too far. Sorry, guys.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry. Either it goes too slow or it really spins around. Now they're going to chase each other, and you see this one, he's just now showed up. He's going, hey, it's time for me to eat. Betty and Benjamin.
All right. As much as I like to watch the rabbits frolic,
yeah, I know.
It quits. Thank you all. Thank you for being here. It means a lot to us. You guys are all such a blessing to us in chat. We love you. Love and peace to everybody. Do something kind for somebody.
Keep looking up.
Most importantly, love yourself. If you can't do anything else, love yourself.
Yes. And forgive yourself.
That is one of the most important things you could ever learn, ever do, is to love yourself and be happy. And I don't know. That's all I can say. So we will see you guys again. Thank you for coming. We love you all. Love and peace, everybody.
Good night. We love you.